Welcome in, Rever, welcome in, Liz, and welcome in to all my fellow budgeteers. What is the new dating sim, Liz? I'm not too big on dating sims, but I am curious what dating sim you found. Oh, but welcome in, everyone. Happy Friday. Pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. It is 12:18. It is 12:18. It is 12:17, 12:18, and it is already almost as hot as it got at its peak yesterday. Yeah, it's supposed to get to 102 today. This is going to be an interesting day. Thankfully, I do have water. I do have hydration, so there is nothing to worry about there. I am going to be doing everything I can to take care of myself. But we also, don't just pray for me. Pray for my dad. Because, well, not only is he working in this, but oh, thank you, closed captions. I even have the thing pulled up. I even have it pulled up, and I forgot about it. Oh no, absolutely, but no, pray for his wallet, because he told me to. We turned on the AC today, and last couple years, the last couple of summers, we're talking 500, 600, no, actually like $600, $700 month bills on electricity. Just, and that's even trying to use it as little as possible. We're talking using only during the peak of the day and shit. Haven, welcome in. Oh my god, my freaking eye. Thank you for the care package. I even washed my face and it still feels like there's crap in my eye. Ugh. Thank you. But yeah, I am gonna try to, depending on how it gets, I may limit exercise redeems. And Shade Camp coming in right after the care package. I am well. Like I said, hold on, I still got some crud in my eye from this morning, but otherwise I'm doing good. Closed up the house at around 10 o'clock. Tried to keep everything relatively cool, but yeah, like I said, it's already almost 90. I missed it by 10 seconds. It's okay, Shade. I know you'll get the next one. But no, welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. And basically, happy end of May. Tomorrow, I will be hopefully hanging out with Meta as he tries to finish Mega Man Legends 1. But as far as streams on the channel, on this channel go, today will be our last stream of May, and it will be the finale of Mega Man Legends 2. Honestly, there's not a lot left. Once we return the fourth key, shit will hit the fan. We're gonna get a massive lore dump about everything about this world, and we'll probably talk a bit about that. But then after that, it's the final dungeon. There's really nothing else. We've gone through every optional dungeon. We have engaged in every side quest, major and minor. Yeah, all that's left to do now is to, pick our weapon to go into the end game with, and I think we already picked it. It's going to be the sword. And one of the big things that we're going to start the stream with, to give everyone a chance to kind of trickle in, is we're going to do a little bit of grinding to start, because I know I'm going to need a lot of money. Let's be honest. I know I'm going to need a lot of money for the end game. So we'll spend a little bit of time grinding. Won't be too much, which you guys will see in a bit here. But, no, we'll do a little bit of grinding. We'll probably do a couple of rounds of grinding, because after the lore dump, we'll probably do another grind session just to talk about what was being said. But, yeah. This has been... I just want to take a moment, and I'll probably take a moment again at the end of stream to say this, just... Thank you guys for being here. This has been an absolutely amazing month. You guys have been so awesome. You know, I just... The gifts you guys gave me this month for my just for my birthday and whatnot, I'm so goddamn appreciative. And I just... It has been... I don't really know what else to say. It has been such an amazing month. Just I'm so glad to know you all. I'm so glad to have built this community with you all. And you know, here's to many more years. Here's to many more years as a streamer. I've said this many times before. I may never become popular enough to where this can be a full-on career, but if I can keep this as a hobby for many more years to come, I'd be a happy man. So with that, thank you all. Cheers to another amazing mega month. But all right. With that said, let us get started on our usual starting stream ritual, the Japanese snacks. We have the box. We have the wheel. We have the cheat sheet. Let's begin. Let's see. Front page, first page. There we go. What are we doing? And it goes to 22 right at the end. All right. So 12. Okay. Yokohama. Let's see, where are these? Aha! Okay, very easy package to see. Oh my god, it's actually okay, you've got the Japanese on this side. Hold on, let me remove this. Shuffle this for next week. Okay, this is so cool. So, on the back you've got Japanese, but on the front it's actually in English. I wish I could. I wonder if I can get a right. Hold on. Let me see if I can't get. Might have to turn off the light for a second. Yeah, I have to turn off the light so you guys can see. But it actually says the name. It's Yokohama Roman Sketch. I don't know what they mean by Roman sketch, but let's see what the booklet says. These crispy biscuits feature sketches of Yokohama's famous sights and are filled with smooth vanilla cream. So let's see what we got here. As I open this up. Okay, so yeah, it's a sandwich cookie. It's a little sandwich cookie, but oh, okay. So we got, what is this? Okay, so I'm guessing this. Hold on, because I gotta change the focus again. So I'm guessing this is the baseball field in Yokohama. Because you got the little baseball there, and then on the other side, you've got, I think that's the lighthouse at Yokohama. That's either, it's some kind of tower. Yeah, it's some kind of tower. But that's really cool. That's, oh, I can tell this is gonna taste good. But yeah, I like that. That's I think this is definitely a, this is a souvenir type thing. For anyone who doesn't know, which is shocking, but For just for anyone who doesn't know, in Japanese culture, it is often considered courteous to, anytime you go on a trip somewhere, even if it's just to another town, if you are going out of town on a trip, it is usually considered courteous to bring back souvenirs for loved ones and for coworkers. It's typically considered a good courtesy to bring back some kind of gift. Now, the gift doesn't have to be frivolous. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I went on a trip to the countryside and I got you these gold bullions, you know, or, you know, it's not like you have to go out of the way. That's what this stuff is for. This is considered a souvenir. A single cookie is worthy of being a souvenir. This would be something you would typically get, like coworkers. You would just say, hey everyone, I went to Yokohama, I got everyone these biscuits, please take one. You know, something like that. I think it's actually more courteous to actually hand them out as opposed to like leaving a basket for everyone to take from. Are you able to put it on our luggage? Oh, no, see, that's the thing. See, that's... I don't know how it works for flight trips. I think you still have to do it, but I think in that respect, Rever, people would just bring an extra luggage, bring extra luggage with them, empty luggage to bring back the souvenirs with. But, yeah, no, it is typically considered courtesy to bring back something, and Japan has a huge industry for this. A lot of the snacks that I am eating out of this are most likely these sorts of souvenir snacks, stuff that you see at train stations or gift shops, in various areas, as just a way to say, hey, you've been here, you got to bring something back for the coworkers. Here's something easy you can just hand them for $1 a piece, you know. Again, it's the gesture more so than it is the expense. If anything, people would be put off if you went to too great of an expense, depending on the trip, because well, it's like gifting something very pricey to a woman, to another woman if you're already married. You know, it's like you give your wife a flower and you give the girl at work a whole bouquet. People are gonna start talking. Same deal. But I've ranted enough. Let's eat this so I can put something other than my foot in my mouth. A little dry, but not bad. Yeah, it's butter cookies. I talked about butter cookies yesterday. Vanilla cream, there's not much, but it's just enough. Is it like chocolate? No, I'm not sure what they use to etch it. If that's just like burning the biscuit, or if that's like a... No, because it didn't say that there's chocolate coating. Let me look at it again. I mean, it just says sketches. So I'm not sure what they used to sketch onto the biscuit. Didn't taste like chocolate. If it was chocolate, it was very small amounts that I could barely taste. But no, I could definitely taste the vanilla cream. It was a nice, not too rich, not too bland, a very good vanilla cream. But yeah, no, problem is with something like that, I can eat a dozen of those and still be hungry. Something like that can be very dangerous, so I'd have to be very mindful of eating something like that. But no, that's a good one. And like I said, this really felt like the kind of, again, I'll just say it again and we'll move on. This feels like something you would find at a gift shop that you would get as a souvenir. Very touristy, very like showing where you went. So But no, that doesn't make it a bad thing. I've heard some of the best foods, some of the best treats that Japan has. Yeah, some of the best treats that Japan has are souvenir treats. I've heard the same, Rever. Yeah, I have heard I have heard the same. I'm not exactly happy about it. Only because I still haven't played Golden. We talked about... Actually, no. Rever, we talked about this. Yeah, Rever, we talked about this very same thing before. Because weren't you the one who gifted me Golden? Did something change, or... I thought we were still waiting. Oh no, I guess not. Oh, because the voice actor. Yeah, because Yuri Lowenthal basically broke the thing. Yeah. That's why. Well, no, nothing, not Rever. Oh, it's like picking at a brick wall. I wasn't saying Golden, Rever. I was saying we've talked about remake. We've talked about remake before, Rever, because of Golden. We've had this exact conversation before. I found a new... Yeah, what is the dating sim, Liz? You can say the name. It's again, no judgments here. Yeah, it's apparently an H dating sim, but nah, fair enough. But yeah, so you're talking about... So, Rever, you're talking about the fact that Yuri Lowenthal, the guy who voices Yosuke, he basically said on Twitter he will not be returning for the remake. I asked, maybe I even begged, but they don't want me to come back. So, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he said that when there literally hasn't been a confirmation from Atlas yet. I feel like that's breaking an NDA or something. That just doesn't seem right. I don't know. It's really cute and the characters are adorable. There are puns and jokes everywhere, but it has H scenes, I'm guessing. Okay. Save 10%. I love that that's on sale. Oh, okay. So you're trying out the demo. It comes out next month. Okay. Some interesting designs. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been the biggest on dating sims, but hey, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Apparently it's got sexy scenes, not 100%. Oh, fair enough. I'm in McDonald's and I ordered an egg McMuffin and a chicken sandwich. I'll let you know. God damn it. I understand, Dutch. For anyone who doesn't get that joke, which comes first? Oh, but alright. Yeah, I don't know what to make of the whole Persona 4 remake situation. Obviously, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for a lot of that. We're still waiting for an actual confirmation that they're even working on it. We don't even have that yet, but everyone's just saying, "Nah, it's happening. It's happening." And that's, you know, I've said before, I don't like speculation. I don't like it. I don't like dealing with speculation. If we have to deal with anything involving speculation, I would rather just I'd rather just wait for confirmation. I would rather just wait for other stuff. One of the things that I feel, I'll just get on the soapbox real quick and get off it. One of the things that I feel is very pervasive in our, as gaming, as gamers, is, yeah, you get your hopes up. That's the whole thing. Is I don't like speculators, because a lot of speculators, one of two things happen. Either you raise everyone's hopes up to get dashed, or worse, you here's something y'all got to remember. Something y'all got to remember about speculators, and this is one of the things that really, I actually want to know if this has happened before. Well, no, I don't have any actual proof, but I have heard about this being said before. Sorry, brain fart. If a company uses concepts made by fans, they can get into legal issues with said fans if those fans wish to pursue it. Like if they say like, hey, I came up with this and you stole my idea, there is actual legal ground there. I wish it wasn't, but there is actual legal ground, and there is actual legal precedent for this. Again, I wish I could remember where it was, but there have been cases where, Pokemon, I think, has gotten into some slack before over some of their Pokemon bearing striking resemblance to Fakemon designs. This kind of goes back to the whole Pal World thing we were talking about yesterday, how, Pal World's getting flack for making their designs look too much like Pokemon, but Pokemon themselves have gotten in flack over basically having designs that look too close to other people's designs. Hello, Edge. Welcome in. We will be getting into Mega Man Legends 2 in a second here, but welcome in. I'm basically running out the clock for the ad break. What do the Backstreet Boys and an algebra teacher have in common? Both want you to tell them why. Oh my god. Everyone claimed Microsoft is bringing back the Transformers War for Cybertron games still to this day. Well, there is that. There is absolutely that, Liz. But... well, yes, but that's in context to the Pal World thing, Liz. We're not going to talk about the Pal World thing anymore. The flack was literally a Fakemon, Liz, is a Pokemon design made by a fan, say on DeviantArt or on Tumblr or something like that. Just want to say hi. Your streams are always so chill. Oh, thank you, man. I love you. I love that you bring up warm, Edge. I love that you bring that up because it's gonna be warm today. It's gonna be warm. Breaking news from ZeroBudgetGamer's Moonbase. Rever reminisces about Taiwan and teases a Persona 4 remake while the elusive Tranquil escapes capture in chat. Liz dives into unstreamable dating sims and puns as Dutch serves up McDonald's humor. Edge claims their 10th daily login bonus amidst chill vibes. Stay tuned for more lunar adventures. I didn't know that. Oh, okay, then yeah. That is the term for a completely unique Pokemon design. And like I said, if you ever want to look them up, there are some really inspired ones. There are, like, for example, there are Fakemon of Monster Hunter monsters, and with literal evolutions, like 3-stage evolutions for like Zinogre and Nargacuga and Brachydios. There are entire art communities, like there are entire groups that try to create entire regions of fake Pokemon. And yeah, there was one or two, I think it was either in Scarlet and Violet or in Sword and Shield, where a couple of the Pokemon that were introduced in those games, they got into some flack. I know I keep trying to use the wrong word there. they got into trouble because it bear, like, I forget which Pokemon it was, but there was a Pokemon that bore a striking resemblance to one of these fan-made Pokemon. My walk of shame is going back for a shopping cart after realizing I can't carry 23 items in my arms through the store. Yeah, I've done that. Haven't gotten to 23 before, but I've definitely gotten to the point where I come in thinking I'm going to grab 3 things, and then all of a sudden, I'm grabbing a cart. But no, that's just one example, Liz. Another big example, and the reason why I don't like speculators, is because of story. There was, again, I forget where I saw this, but there was a person who said, with regards to a fan wanting to... Hello, look it. Do you know who Mortdog is? No, who is Mortdog? Mortdog. Mortdog. Is this a pun? Is this a... No, this is an actual person. Riot Mort. No, I do not know this person. Huh. I do not know this. He's the designer of TFT, and I... Really? I'll be damned. Well, thank you, look it. I saw you on my homepage. I am sadly not a designer, but dang, I'm looking at his thing. Yeah, he's got a longer beard than I do, but I see the resemblance. I'm a DM you a pic. Okay, Liz. But welcome in, look it. Welcome in. We're just talking a little bit about speculation on new games, like trailer speculation and people trying to get hyped up before a game's release. Rogues wear leather because it's made out of hide. Okay, that's a good one, Sai. I like that one. Wait, why isn't streamer mode on? Oh, that's great, Liz. Why isn't streamer mode on? Huh. Normally it auto enables. That's weird. Anyway, but yeah, welcome in, Sai. That's one of the examples of the puns. Fair enough. My current type is for Silksong, and absolutely, I cannot wait to see what Silksong is, what Silksong gets, what we get out of Silksong. But yeah, the point that I'm trying to make, and then we'll move on to Mega Man, is the fact that there are some people out there who they will try to speculate on lore or story. They'll look at trailers and they'll go, okay, here's what I think they're going to do. Here's what I think they're going to be making. And that can be dangerous because in the same sense that I talked about, stealing designs, like the notion of, in the notion of a developer cannot accept a name, or they cannot accept a design from fans, because if they then use that, if they use that design without, if they don't use that design, if they use that design and they don't have that person on their payroll, that can bite them in the ass in legal stuff. I'm excited about the new Digimon. New Digimon. Oh, I think I remember that one. Yes, that one could be fun. But there was another thing, and this was more for like manga. I think this was like in the manga scene, where people were trying to guess where the story would go for certain manga. I think it was either One Piece or Bleach or something. And it was brought up that this was actually brought up that some of these individuals... Hello, Bob. Hello, Billy. It was actually brought up during one of these discussions on Reddit I saw that apparently some people would actually try to send suggestions to these manga authors via the mail. You know, they would actually send letters, fan mail, saying like, hey, I think you should do this. And that is incredibly dangerous, because anytime that happens, the author in question, if they use that idea, the fan who submitted it could then pursue legal action by claiming that they were the ones who came up with it, not the author, even if the author was already intending to do it. This is the slippery slope that I see with some speculation. And it's why I feel like some games deliberately get worse because of it. Let's say you have a really popular theorist. Let's say they create a really popular YouTube channel or Twitch following, and they start talking about what they theorize is going to happen in an upcoming game. They are not affiliated with the game. They have no, you know, they may have talked with the creator. Again, I'm not saying this actually happened. I'm just giving you what I feel has happened. So they try and come up with the theory. They try and come up with all this stuff. That then gets put on the creator to go, oh shit, they guessed perfectly. Now I've got to change my story up so that it doesn't match up. I don't know if this has ever happened before, but given everything I've seen over the years of people talking about how literally authors and artists and creators, they have to toe a very fine line, because plagiarism is a huge thing. They have to be very careful not to make their stuff, whether it's a story, a game, a character, they have to make sure it doesn't match up too closely, because otherwise they will get flack for they'll get accused of plagiarism. And so I always kind of worry, especially when some of these speculators get really big. I worry sometimes that their speculation damages the product, because the particular product, whatever it is, again, movie, video game, whatever, they suddenly have to change course and change the product in order to avoid it seeming like they took the idea. Again, this doesn't happen. This isn't something that happens very often. I'm not saying that this is, this is a very prevalent thing, but it's one of the aspects that always kind of gets on my mind, is when a person takes a trailer for a game that is still a year out or 2 years out, and they try to guess every element of the game, because one of two things is going to happen in that regard. Either you're right, and congratulations, you've just spoiled the plot for every person watching your thing. Yeah, you're, like, if you guess the entire story from a trailer, you are either correct and you have spoiled the plot, or, well, you're either correct, the more likely scenario is you're off by some stuff, but you do hit some good points. But another likely scenario is, if it's far enough back, your guessing will force the creator to have to come up with a completely different plot, because even though what you came up with is entertaining as fuck, you technically put it out on the internet first, and there could be some legal distinction should that happen. I know that's a little tinfoil hatty. I know it's a little bit awkward. It is a little bit of a tinfoil hat scenario. But again, there have been instances where a fan's creation has forcibly influenced a product. Either a fan art, like I said, in the terms of Pokemon, fan art of Pokemon, or fan-made Pokemon were close enough in design to real Pokemon that there was a legal there was legal possibilities. And like I said, I still remember seeing these posts of, hey, don't try to send, or it wasn't even don't try to send, it was literally, these authors will not accept your stuff because they are contractually obligated not to. Because if they accept your fan submissions, and it eventually gets to be a part of the series, yeah, it can become a problem. Welcome in, Ender. Why did you fall off the ceiling? Are you okay? That is such an escalation from hopping into the window. Did that happen to you, Ender? You're good? Okay. You say you're good. But again, falling from the ceiling, not the biggest thing. Not the best thing. All right. Let's get in. Let me oh, god damn it. Hold on. Let's see if, come on. The game's up. Come on. I love how it takes for, there it is. I love how it always takes like 10 seconds for it to find the damn game. But thank you for logging in. There was an attempt. Oh my god. What do you mean there was an attempt? Did you just try to push Ender off the... Oh my god. Rest in peace, Meta. What happened to Meta? Not able to play... Meta can play this game if Meta wants. He may not be able to play... He's not going to be able to play it in May. But no, he can absolutely play this game if he wants. What the... How'd you do that, Ender? Oh, that's another dot. Oh, God. Gremlin mode activated. All right. Let me see if we can't get some grinding going. I said before we were going to start with some grind before we go head first into stuff. Nope, that's not the room I want. Oh, God. Gremlin mode activate. Just be safe, Ender. Nope, that's not what we want. God, I love this area. Just back and forth and back and forth and forth and back and back and way. Nope. Swear to God, if I didn't know how this place worked, I would think it didn't work this way. I know, that is such a word. That is such a sentence. If I didn't know that this building, that this ruin changed its mob layout, I would not be doing this. Like, it almost feels like it's not. It literally feels like it's... come on. Hey! And we got what we needed. Didn't have to deal with the frogs once. Let's go. Wait, come on. I'm Spooberman? You're Spooberman? Okay. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Yes, the layout of this is the only dungeon. The Pocte Caverns on the first island of Mega Man Legends 2. It is the only ruin and it's specifically the mob layout. It is specifically the mob layout. The map layout never changes. What changes is the bot placement. And there are 3 types of bots. You have, and it's all indicated based on that first room. If you have shield bots at the front, you are basically dealing with a relatively difficult area, but nothing out of the ordinary. It's just normal bots. Well, I should say they're all normal bots. There's only one exception. And it's like, you're mostly dealing with shield bots, the occasional... You're dealing with shield bots, the occasional frog bot, and a lot of the standing bots. Then you have frog being the thing, you know, the first room having a frog. That is the most common setup. Yeah, these things. And I believe the three layouts happen based on how far you are in the game. At the start of the, because I didn't get the shield bot layout until recently. Until like I got the third key, I only ever saw the frog layout or this layout. So you have the shield bot layout, you have the frog layout, and again, we're talking about the enemy you encounter in the first room. The final encounter, and this is the most important one, Edge, is the mimic encounter. If the first enemy in that first room is a mimic, so, you know, you can't, you know, there's nothing to target onto, it's just a mimic that you can... Then you get this layout, which has a handful of mimics. It has a handful of the sitting mimics, the ones that have, you know, you just open up and you have to destroy. Answer your question, Zero, how I'm doing this, I was breaking the laws of physics. Ender, you can get onto a ceiling without having to break physics. Oh, ceiling! Not the roof, the ceiling. Sorry, I just realized you were saying ceiling, not roof. My brain defaulted to roof. But the reason why you want the mimic room, Edge, is because of this. I forget what this thing is called other than Golden Bird, but look at that. Look at those rupees. Rupees, refractors. And the best thing is, unlike every other ruin where the monsters die and they just don't respawn until you leave, this one infinitely respawns. So the really cool thing about this one is now I'm currently using max damage. But just to kind of showcase rupee fractors, yes. Roofing, ceiling, pretty much both together. Depends on what house you live in, like if you don't have an attic. Well, no, because ceiling is the top part of a room, Ender. The ceiling is the top part of a room. The roof is the outer part of a house. So no, it is different. So I am currently using maxed out attack, but here's the beauty, Edge. You don't need maxed out attack to defeat these things quickly. You can do this shit from the beginning of the game. So here, I'm gonna remove all attack. I'm gonna remove all attack. So now we're back to the little pellets. These things are weird in the sense that the lifter is actually kind of broken. So oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. All right. So I throw. Boom. If you can pick the thing up. So like at low damage, just to kind of show how long this takes. This is how long it takes with no attack buffs. With nothing. Just pelting this bastard with the minimum of attack. Yeah, he takes forever to die. He's still not dead. Yeah, he's still not dead. So yeah, oh my god, you really are not dying. There you go. I don't know how many shots that took. But then, if you do the lifter trick, even with one... Oh, god damn it. You little bastard. Why do I keep... It automatically brings his... For some reason, it brings his health down to almost nothing. And he just dies from one shot. So you can do this grind even at low level. Even at the start of the game, you can do this. But it's a little bit faster if... Oh boy. Sort by attack. Attack plus 3. Attack plus 2. Attack plus 2. Yeah. Okay. Because I don't really need range for this. We are literally right in here. But yeah, maxing out your attack. Maxing out your attack gets it to where you can two-shot it. And I tested this out yesterday. So, for anyone who wasn't here on Wednesday, you may remember I was at only about 40,000 Zenny. I was only about 40,000 Zenny when we ended stream on Wednesday. I went in and I thought I'd do some testing. Yeah, this is 15 minutes. This is 15 minutes of grinding. That's all that is. That is 15 minutes of grinding right there. 15 minutes and I get 500,000. Like, literally just doing this. So, it's... For considering how egregious the prices are in this game, I think it's really cool. Because the other nice benefit of this one, and I'll say it again after the ad break is over, but the thing I love about this dungeon is the fact that it's the B rank dungeon. You are literally able to enter this dungeon at the start of the game. From the start. You don't have to take any tests. You don't have to up the difficulty. This thing still shows up. This thing still shows up, and it still allows it, you know, you can... It doesn't give as much, because I think from, like, B rank to A rank and A rank to S rank, I'm pretty sure the amount of Zenny you get from bots, like, more than doubles. But even still, this is still the best grind in the entire game at any difficulty. Like, it's literally the best. There ain't nothing better. No, thank you, surplus coloration. I do not need cheap viewers. I know, I got them. And I have been grinding the Reaver parts in the lowest part of the 4th dungeon. Right? I had almost forgotten about this one, Lightning. I had almost forgotten about this one. Seriously. I had almost forgotten about this, but I had gotten reminded of it while I was digging around for side quest info because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I was reminded of this. It's like, oh shit, that's right. I mean, the only downside is it's literally the dullest grinding you can have. Like, it is the simplest grind you could imagine. Oh wait, that was... Now the ad break is started. Whoops! I thought the ad break was going. This colored muscle in your eye involuntarily adjusts to light, controlling the size of your... I know the name! Capillary rods? Oh, I know this one. Or yeah, is it just capillaries? Because I remember there's a trick to that whole adjusting to light thing. There is a trick to that, and if it is, I'll wait for the ad break to end to say it. But I do remember that. Is colored muscle in your eye involved? Yeah, I think it's the capillaries. But alright, I'll just lock in for 10 more seconds. Yeah, I want to say when we tried to do this the other day, I was mashing up trying to maximize my shots, but it doesn't matter because the iris is the pigmented part. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh, I vastly overcomplicated it. Muscular part of the eye that controls... The iris is the muscular part? Oh, I'll be damned. Okay. Because I remember hearing a tip regarding that. Basically, if you ever have trouble seeing... This was mostly a tip for, like, taking good pictures, but I find it also helps just being outside. So, the muscles in your eye, the iris, it's, I'm sure you guys have had this before, you know, the whole notion of your eyes have to adjust to the light. Well, your eyes, it's basically a part of what is... The puns just keep getting better and better. Oh, dear. Oh, did you send me another one? No, this is another DM. Okay. There it is. Okay. But, yeah, it's, the muscles in your eye that adjust to light, they're basically adjusting to... It's kind of like they're adjusting to heat. At least that was how it was explained to me. Essentially, the trick to help you kind of not have to squint in sun, like if you guys, if I can't speak. If you are like me, and you squint a lot when you are outdoors, a trick I was taught was to actually completely close your eyes and stare in the direction of the sun. Because while you are doing that, through your eyelids, the heat of the sun is actually going through your eyelids and slowly warming up the muscles inside of your eyes. Thus, it is helping your eyes better adjust to the light. So that can actually really help. That was a tip that I was told for, like I said, for taking pictures. If you don't want to be squinting in a picture when you're outdoors, take a few seconds to just kind of look in the sun, let the eyes warm up a bit, and then you'll find you'll be able to keep them open wider for longer when outdoors. Bathsheba? Bathsheba? That seems like an interesting... Bathsheba? I have exercise-induced asthma. I don't know how... Yeah. I've never heard of a name that used bath before, so that's interesting. Bathsheba. I don't know what that's a pun on, other than just she's the bathtub. I have exercise-induced... Oh, you have exercise-induced asthma. Gotcha. it's not a name that's used anymore. Fair enough, fair enough. But, yeah, no, asthma is a weird one because you got the TH in it. Yeah, you have the TH, which makes it a little tricky. But her name is Bathsheba, and she's the bathtub. Jeez. I will say this much: that dating sim does not like. That is really showing horny on main energy. Just that you can date every inanimate object, and that they have humanoid forms. Just it's a name in the Bible. All right, fair enough. But yeah, exercise-induced asthma. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Liz. But where the hell did you get that, Ender? Where the hell did you get that? That's from Olive's channel? Oh my god, that's great. I gotcha, Liz, I gotcha. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of dating sims, but I do hope you have a lot of fun with it. So much for not feeling tired. I really thought I wasn't gonna feel so tired. I wonder how much I can get with a whole ass, like, I did this before where I did it kind of timed. I mean, shit, we're already almost to 1 million. We're already almost to 1 million. Joshikai. Oh no, that's a good one. That's a good Yoshi. I mean, we're already almost to 1 million, so... But I need more than 1 million. That's the thing. I'm gonna need so much goddamn money. I mean, just to max out the sword. Let's be realistic here. Just to max out the sword, I needed something like 1.3 million, I think. Yeah, it was somewhere around like 1.3 mil. So we're gonna go for a little bit longer. Fucking. I love my weather app right now. It just says hot weather now. No shit, weather app. I know hot weather now. Thankfully the AC's doing its job. It's working. It's keeping the room. It actually has cooled the room down a bit. I am surprised about that. I am actually surprised that it's keeping the room cool. Well, I mean, we'll have to see, because right now it isn't fighting. We're not quite to it fighting the full force of the goddamn sun yet. So, we'll see what happens. Oh, what is that? What gun does Olive have there? Oh, it's a water gun. That's great. I need to hang in Olive's channel more. I met her through notes, but she definitely seems like a chill person. And she was playing Shantae the other day, which, yeah, that's just that is just instant good points in my mind. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy away. Evil. Emotional damage. Hey, Gail, welcome in. How you been? Someone gave me a sub into her channel. Nice. Now, what is that, Rever? Daniel Clapp. Oh, okay, Daniel Willem Clark. So I don't know where the clap comes from. That's Power Rangers, and that's Ninja Turtles. Little small, like, little too busy for an email, or for an emote, but the Schrodinger cat is fading into view again. Hi, the clap is... Okay, I see it. I didn't want to assume, but yeah, if I look at it again, hold on. Yeah, I don't know why. It definitely, but I don't know who it is. I think he does kind of give off vibes of a Mortal Kombat character, but I have no idea. He doesn't have the hat on. Okay. He's in a serious he's in a somber occasion, so he had to take the hat off. All right. But yeah, Gail, I hope school's been treating you well. Kind of wish I had your emotes. Well, you can always fix that, Ender. You spend so much money on Throne. Oh. But I'm not saying you need to do that. I'm just saying. Sward. Oh, and it's just a static? Oh, he doesn't do the... Oh. Although I think the next batch of emotes I need to get some Mega Man emotes. I need to go browsing Etsy again, or, where was it that I found the Persona ones? Because I think I found the Persona ones on Etsy. Yeah, because I think Shade showed me them. Just came here to be a blabbermouth. So much cool shit has come out the past year. You were right. Everyone's fucking playing it, and I will be playing it after Metaphor. You were absolutely right. But yeah, I have got to go through Metaphor first. I have said this many a time. I cannot have multiple turn-based games at once. Especially not multiple long turn-based RPGs. I will get burnt out. But yeah. I love that we're just on emote mode now. I love we're just in emote mode. But yeah, as far as a lot of things coming out, as far as cool shit coming out over the last year, yeah, there's too much. I am so swamped with good games. Like, I went from a man who was starving to a man who was being overfilled. Unica has officially lost. Who is Unica? I have no idea who Unica is, but it's something that has an anime. Guilty Gear? I know you were into Guilty Gear. You talking the Guilty Gear anime? Probably Guilty Gear Strive, yeah. I didn't give that anime a try, sadly. And honestly, I am debating dropping Gundam. I am debating. She is a newcomer? Well, that's nice. But yeah, I am debating dropping Gundam only because I had a bit of an epiphany the other day. So, Anime News Network. Hold on, let me drop the volume of this for a second. So I can talk. So I can talk without worry. You think Meta wants this emote of Effie? I think Effie would want that emote of Effie. I feel like Effie would want to get that emote for Effie. I'm gonna blabber about it on Discord way too much. Just bear with me for like 2 months when I finally die down on the hype. I mean, as long as you're posting it, as long as you're posting in the right spots, Gale, I don't care. I am down for any kind of rants and hypes, as long as it's in the right spots. As long as you're not spamming it in other channels. Yeah, no, rant away. That's the whole point of the anime manga channel, is to rant about this stuff. Hell, I need to be using it more. But going back to Gundam, I am specifically talking about Gundam GQX. I am not saying the use. I still don't know how to pronounce that. That is the first reason why I am still a little miffed about this season. That is such a bizarre, that is such a baffling name choice. I do not like it. But the thing about Gundam GQ that has been really bothering me has been all of the references to past Gundams. And it was like, it wasn't until this Anime News Network article that I read where it finally clicked. Because they were talking about all the references. How I already had to learn this part out, that Gundam GQX is... Gundam GQX is a alternate history series. It is set in a completely unique world. This is the first series set in this universe, but it is literally an alternate history where the events of the first Gundam series didn't happen. Where instead of the Resistance or whoever it was that had the Gundam, instead of the Resistance being able to fight back the Zeon Republic with their Gundam, the Zeon Republic stole their Gundam and reverse engineered it, basically, I guess, leading to their superiority. Again, I don't fully understand, because I've never watched these previous Gundams. I've only ever watched a handful of Gundams in my life. I believe I've watched Gundam Wing, Gundam G, or G Gundam, 08 MS Team, and then Witch from Mercury. I literally that entire fucking gap. I have not engaged in. And so the article was talking about how a lot of these references, they're not big enough. They're not big enough that they're complete deal breakers, because they were right. The anime does make sure any character that they bring in, any character that they introduce from a previous Gundam, they make sure to explain enough about them that you understand what they are. You understand who they are, what they're there for. So it's not like you need to know. It's just it's an Easter egg. It is there for the hardcore fans, but, and this is the important part. This is the important part that they were talking about that kind of clicked for me. It's not just an Easter egg for longtime fans of Gundam. It's also something of a teaser to try to coax viewers into going back and watching those old ones. And I'm just like, that's when it hit me. It's like, that's why I don't like these references. That's why they've been bothering me. Because I don't want to go back. I don't want to spend the time watching all of these old Gundam shows just for that extra bit of knowledge. I don't want that. I don't like the Gundam series. I don't traditionally like the Gundam series. I wish I could give a full explanation as to why. I think one of the biggest ones is the fact that I am just not a big fan of the politics of Gundams. I am not, like, the universe that they have built is definitely very dense, in the sense that it can be hard to kind of like dig through it all and understand it all, because I still don't understand who the Zeons are. I know that they're a spacefaring race. I don't believe they are Earthlings, or maybe they're maybe they're Earthlings who no longer live on Earth, because they're definitely, like, watching Witch from Mercury definitely reminded me of the fact that there's a weird sense of space racism in that world, where even though all of these humans they came from Earth, they all act like the planet that they came from somehow differentiates them. Like, you know, again, the titular Witch from Mercury. make fun of her because she came from Mercury, and it's like, why? You're human. You're a fucking Earthling that came from somewhere else. It's like, why are you having this problem? I just... So that's the first bit that I'm having trouble picking through. But then you have the fact that, like, you have these different factions and all this other stuff. And yes, there is a lot of politic talk. There is a lot of, well, this group is talking about doing this, and we need to honor that, and we need to have these politics talks, and I don't care. Just give me excuses to see Gundams fight. Give me an excuse to see the pretty robots fight. And so the stories that go on in most of the Gundams, like, again, I've seen Gundam Wing. I still remember back in high school when I watched Gundam Wing, I watched it to its finale. I never wanted to watch it again. I have only ever watched Gundam Wing once. Even though it aired multiple times on Toonami, I made a conscious effort to never watch Gundam Wing again. I have watched G Gundam a few times. I think I watched 08 MS Team on a lark. I don't even remember anything from most of these shows. And to be fair, that's not just a stab at the Gundams. Like, there's a lot of shows that I cannot remember. Hey, Mega Man, welcome in. But why am I wearing a helmet? You know, I don't know. I don't really need a helmet, do I? I have not needed a helmet in a while. I can take off the helmet. I can take off the helmet while I'm grinding. You're right. You do look cool without it. But yeah, long and the short of it, as far as the Gundam talk goes, is that, yeah, like, I'm not really hating GQ's story. I do like that it gives us excuses. You know, it is giving us valid reasons to watch Gundam fights every episode. But yeah, the cameos and all these other callbacks to the other games, I'm just not the big fan. I'm just not the biggest fan. I'm a walking vacuum cleaner, yes. I decided, I didn't realize I was going to go for this long yapping, but here I am yapping about freaking Gundam while my vacuum arm nearly is depleted. And we have a fair bit of money now. I think this will see us at least to maxing out the blade arm. But let me catch up on chat real quick. So last time I looked at it, Ender was talking about King Julian. Lastly, my second most hype of the game launched yesterday, Fuga Melodies of Steel 3. Congratulations. I still haven't played the Fuga game you got me. I need to get around to that one of these days. I can see why you like G Gundam. Yeah, for some reason G Gundam is the only one that I really liked. And when I was younger, it was definitely the fact that I could make sense of G Gundam's piloting, as fantastical as it was. At least it was full body suits, and that was how they controlled the Gundam. Whereas so many Gundams in so many of the series, they're being powered by 2 pedals and 2 joysticks. And yet the Gundam has 3 full movement, which has never really made a lot of sense. So, but anyway, the fact that Head & Shoulders doesn't have a body wash, calls knees and toes, disappoints me. That's just good marketing, Dutch. I don't know why they're not doing it either. I might be coming back to Dead by Daylight, and I'm very afraid of that. Why is that, Gale? I mean, if you're going back to DVD, is it because of Springtrap, or... Is this another case where you have a friend who's peer pressuring you into playing? Midweek mix-ups are coming back, but I forget if I forget if Fuga qualifies. Because remember, it has to be a game that can be beat in less than 20 hours. You had a mental... What? You had a mental breakdown playing a video game. Why are you playing that then? I love the Gundam 00 series. I'm 15 on that game. Let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with biblical names, elusive denizens, and the hype train for new game releases. Gale's spilling tea on Expedition 33 and Fuga Melodies of Steel 3, while Zero keeps the Budget Brigade going. Meanwhile, Mega Man 83 debates helmet fashion in-game, and Lizzie's on a Matt Mercer D20 quest. And those Magikarp, total escape artists. Hashtag chat summary. Not literally a mental breakdown, just really hit my ego. Okay. Oh no, like, okay, so Gale, like I'm saying, I only say that because I can very much see people having mental breakdowns from stress due to games. And in that regard, I would, if that ever happens to me in any game, I would abandon it outright. How much do we have? I want to get to 2 million. I want to get to 2 million. I'm so close. I'm so close. If I have to do it without the vacuum arm, I'll do it without the vacuum arm, but I am so close to 2 million. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it without the vacuum arm, but I don't care. I am so close to 2 million, guys. Just indulge me. We've been here for this long yapping. I may as well go all in. I may as well go all in. Found out Blight lost hug text, now I'm afraid of going back on him. Because you won't be as good, or... But yeah, did we ever determine if Fuga is qualifiable for the midweek mix-ups? I cannot remember. Let's see. Fuga Melodies of Steel length. Main story 19. Completionist 37. That's... Yeah, I mean, that is hitting just at the edge, but... Because the problem with that is... No, I know, Gale. I just... I have so many people pulling me so many different ways to play so many different games, and it's like... I understand where they're coming from. You know, like in this respect, I do understand. Especially since I've... Oh, but yeah, no, I still owe people. There's still people for whom I owe games. God damn, I have not seen Pick in months, but I still owe them an Outer Wilds playthrough. Like, seriously, I still owe them an actual serious playthrough of Outer Wilds. So, I need to do that. I do owe you Fuga. I am not going to forget about Fuga. Being a shorter game definitely would make it possible to burn through it quickly. Alright, so I think this is the last one I need? Yeah. All right. Bing, 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 bing. All right. 2 million. 2,004,000. There we go. But I appreciate your patience there, Gale. Like I said, I know I'm bad about that, and I'm trying to be better. I really am. But yeah, it's just, again, while you've been gone, you know me with the word "oh." I will say it out straight. Do not. I got you, Gale. I got you. But no, again, I still feel bad because hear me out. When we started this year, Gale, I had 6 games in the backlog. I had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I had Metaphor ReFantazio. Let's see. We had those 2. What were the others? It was FF7 Rebirth. Metaphor ReFantazio. Demon Souls. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Armored Core 6 and Persona 3 Reload. Those were the 6 that we had. In these 5 months, we have beaten one of those games. We have beaten Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We have started Metaphor ReFantazio. And we are going to be starting Demon Souls next week. However, in that time, I have been gifted. Do you have these things? Do you just have these things sitting out here like a calendar? No, I have them in a stack. I have them in a stack. I have them in a stack in my closet. I have them in a stack in my closet. I have Metaphor. I have Metaphor's case right here because the game is in the PlayStation. But yeah, no, the rest of them are in a stack in my closet. But again, Gale, that was how we started the year. In that time, we have beaten one game, started another. We have beaten one game and started another 2. Because I was gifted Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and we went through that. So technically speaking, we've gone through two full games on the backlog. Then, obviously, we got Monster Hunter Wilds, but that one's already kind of lightened up a little bit. I have then been gifted in the last month alone, Gale. I have been gifted Nier Replicant, which means I can now play Replicant and Automata for the channel. And I have also been gifted Expedition 33. So, and I feel like I'm even forgetting about a gift. I feel like I'm forgetting about a gift. No, that was for another thing. Well, okay, obviously the East Games, but that's for next year. Because I have all the East Games. I was gifted... Oh, right! Meta gifted me Sea of Stars! That's right! Meta gifted me Sea of Stars. So that's another game that we can play. So in other words, Gale, my backlog, which started with 6 games... I have cleared 1 game from that backlog, and I have been given 4 more games. So, yeah, my backlog has just grown. Like, it has... I haven't had the chance to shrink it, and that is just in terms of gifted. That's not even in terms of, like, oh, I decided to buy myself something. Because that's going to happen next week. Because I'm going to buy Rune Factory. I am going to pay full price for Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma because I want to support Rune Factory. The game came out like a month ago. Already someone did the power move. Yes, Shade did the power move, and thank you, Shade. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, someone was kind enough. All right. So, 2 million zenny. Y'all ready to see that money vanish? Y'all ready? 270,000. Goodbye. 450,000. Goodbye. 180,000. Goodbye. 540,000. Goodbye. So slightly more money than I thought. I was guessing 1.3 million to max out the blade arm. 1.5. Just shy of 1.5. Isn't Yakuza also on the list, or were you dependent on Game Pass? I was dependent on Game Pass, Gale. I was sadly dependent on Game Pass. So, I will be keeping an eye out for Yakuza games to get on sale. I probably won't be able to play the whole series, but I will likely play the first game on the list. Either, was it Yakuza Kiwami or Yakuza 0? I always forget which ones do we have. Yeah, I got cucked by Sega. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so no, Gale, that is... I still want to play Yakuza. I still do. Do not get me wrong. Thank you, Shade, for the care package. I still abso-fucking-lutely want to play Yakuza because I have promised you guys that. I am going to honor that. But I may not be able to get the full Yakuza series. I will probably try and get whichever one you guys want me to get first, whether it's Yakuza 0 or Yakuza Kiwami. I forget which one it was. I lost Yakuza 0 and I got Metaphor, which I paid full Oh, Gale. There have been sales for Metaphor. I'm so sorry, bud. Way prior, I got cucked by Arc System. What did Arc do? What did Arc do? Alright. We have grinded out money. I switched to the homing missile because I am gonna need it for, I think there's one more aerial fight. Did you just say you can't get the whole series? Only because... No, Shade, do not... Only if it's on sale. I will not accept full price. Most of these Yakuza games are old enough that... if they're not on sale, I refuse. Again, I'm only saying that because, yeah, Game Pass no longer has them. Game Pass no longer has the Yakuza series, so I would have to start building the series up. So, as a result, I think I would rather start with 1 or 2 of them. Again, I have Yakuza Infinite Wealth on the PlayStation. I have the one with the new character on PS5. But I know I need to start one of the earlier ones so that I can enjoy, so I can experience, I want to be able to experience original Yakuza, and then I will play the turn-based Yakuza at the barest of minimums. I want to play at least 2. I may not be able to play the full series, but I want to be able to play at least 2. See, that's kind of the other thing, is I don't know how much I'm going to be able to start doing these, I am not sure how much I'm going to be able to start doing some of these large series if I keep getting more and more games. Yeah, if I keep getting games gifted to me, I may not be able to just dedicate, well, maybe I can, because I know T does it. They're literally cheap. I don't care, Shade. It's the principle of the thing. Also, what the hell coffee are you buying? What the hell coffee are you buying? What coffee are you buying that's $20? Shade. What the hell is your Starbucks order? No, Shade, no. At least wait until a sale. You know the summer sale will be here soon. I already have too many games. I don't need more. Not right now, anyway. I appreciate you, Shade, but most of my fave games are either $20 or they're $60. Yeah. Okay, do you have the... No, not yet. Maybe she came here and bought from Aroma. Those guys are actual criminals, and I work there. Aroma? Oh, coffee shop. I don't know. I don't know many coffee shops. All right. Time to turn in the last key. There it is.
Mega Man! So you got the fourth and final key? If
Five.
it weren't for all your hard work, those pirates would have gotten the keys, and who knows what would have happened.
It will be very interesting to see if they do anything now that
Wait a
we
minute.
have all 4 keys in our possession.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean they?
Shade, what
Those
coffee shop gives
funny-looking people,
burritos?
The ones that we found on Forbidden Island who said they were ancients.
I trust everyone unless they give me a reason not to, but you don't live as long as I have without taking precautions. I have armed guards placed around the room. I can call on them if necessary to protect us and this ship.
Yeah, about
I
that.
just hope we won't need them.
I was about to say, yeah, about that.
What was that?
I thought I felt something.
Confirmed. All 4 keys have been recovered.
Have you made all the necessary preparations to take control of this ship?
Yes,
Very well, begin.
if necessary. Is
So,
it acceptable
yeah,
to
they've,
disable Mega Man Trigger, even if it means destroying the Master's genetic code?
Your primary mission is to recover and secure the keys. Then, with luck, we will be able to salvage the Master's genetic code from Trigger's shell.
Understood. Initiating assimilation program.
What's happening?
Yeah, assimilation. They were still in their room, and his... Yeah, her servant somehow
We've got to get out of here!
corrupted the entire fucking ship. Wait, what do you mean, Gale? The voice acting is good.
It's on fire. You don't think there's someone else after the keys, do you?
Yes.
If we don't help her, she's probably going to crash. We've got to do something.
But if we're not careful, we'll end up going down with them. I don't know if even that blue kid can get out of this one.
Babu, babu, babu.
You think so too, huh, Bon?
Mega Man.
Starbucks has a sausage, bacon, and egg wrap. Oh, okay.
You're finally awake.
So yeah, this is the same bedroom that they were in before.
Don't you worry.
So
Gats is taking care of them.
Mistress Yuna, what are you doing?
yeah, but again,
My,
Gale,
you
this is
recognize me
PS1
as
era.
Yuna? Even though I destroyed my original shell?
Don't waste your time, geeks. You could become infected by her aberrant logic.
My, aren't we testy? What have I done?
You should ask yourself that question, Yuna. It doesn't matter, not anymore. I have made my decision. I will not tolerate interference.
You're going to destroy the Master's genetic sample, aren't you? Without even consulting me. That's not exactly fair, is it?
When you destroyed your original shell, I became the only mother unit for this system. I am within the Master System parameters. Fairness is irrelevant.
I thought you'd say that.
Mistress Sarah, here are the keys. You must return to Elysium. This unit will follow after recovering the Master's genetic sample.
Excuse me,
Right.
I'm talking with Sarah.
Geeks, go!
Right? I believe this is where the boss
The
battle
keys!
starts.
Now this is a problem. She plans on
Why are you
executing
looking
the
on your
carbon
person?
reinitialization program.
Carbon reinitialization program?
Basically, every human alive will be deleted, wiped out, and the ancients will be restored.
What?
Please
Okay,
do
Gale,
not
I think
complicate
you're
matters
being
further,
very
Mistress Yuna.
unusually harsh.
There are several preparations to be made. Please remove yourself from this ship at once.
I don't know.
Well, yeah,
if
no,
I
it
can
definitely looks
do
good for a
that.
PS1 game.
Comply, or this unit will use deadly force.
Because I believe this is
Your
near the
answer?
end of the
No,
PS1
Gats.
era.
You know what to do.
Are you sure, Mistress Yuna?
Gats, what are you doing?
Though I'm no longer recognized as a mother unit in this body, it means too that I'm not affected by behavioral limiters. I can do whatever I want.
Initiating countermeasures.
I mean, let me.
Cease
Oh, you
your
need to
actions
wait.
At once. What are you doing?
All right, Mega Man. I've separated Geets from his ship. Go up on deck. Geets should be there. Where we go from here is up to you, Mega Man. Do you fight Geets, or do you give him the Master's genetic sample?
Mega Man doesn't even understand what
Confused?
you're talking about right
That's
now.
not surprising, I guess. After all, you have lost your memory, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't really matter. All that matters is what you think and how you feel now. Now, don't try to think about things too hard. Just be true to you yourself and follow where your heart leads you.
Mistress Yuna!
Yeah,
Geets
I
is
can't
very
pause
angry.
this, so-
If we do not hurry, he is likely to destroy the entire ship.
Well, Mega Man, what are you going to do?
MWM.
What the? I thought I saw something flying around. But I don't think it was a Reaver bot.
It.
Diesel, look!
You're looking at the wrong one.
Wait, that's Mega Man! What is going on here? What are we going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is a chance I've been waiting for. We're going to settle the score with that blue brat once and for all.
Wait a minute, Diesel. If that ship crashes, we'll lose the keys and everything else of value on it. Like
What
it or
Tron
not,
said.
We have to help him.
Oh, is that?
I guess you're right, Tron. All right.
Yeah, spreadsheets in the about
First we
page.
help Mega Man, then we take the keys. Okay, people.
I think
get
it's up to
lively,
date.
We've got work to do.
God damn you idiots. And this is why I brought out the homing missile. Just trying to shoot these things with anything else.
Are you malfunctioning, Gats? There's no need for us to fight. Why do you insist on opposing me?
Sorry, Geets, but I don't believe what Mistress Sarah is planning is right.
Mistress Yuna is also in error, abandoning her shell for a carbons. That is no longer Mistress Yuna. It's an abomination, an affront to us all. If you insist on following her, I shall be forced to terminate you. Both of you!
Master Trigger, I'm sorry. I have failed. You are our only hope.
Yeah, I will admit. Oh God! You will. You. Okay, that. So all I was gonna say, Gale, is that like you basically kind of said it. Compared to like RE1 or Mega Man X4, what am I fighting for? Like, yes, this actually is pretty good voice acting. It still is a little clunky, but you've got it. You always have to remember this. In the 90s and early 2000s, voice acting was a very niche field. There wasn't a lot of expertise in it. There wasn't a lot of... Like, there weren't any people who were just voice actors. They were actors. They were actors lending their voices. And so, yeah, the whole notion of how to direct voice acting was still very new. There was still a lot of unknowns back then. And it's the same reason why I'm using goddamn tank controls. Game design was a tricky field. Like, there was a precedent for, voice acting in cartoons, but even in the 90s, cartoons were very jokey, very ridiculous. Like there was a lot of it wasn't as... What's the word I want to use? It wasn't as structure, or like, it had structure. The voice acting scene for cartoons had some structure, but like, you still look back to the 90s, a lot of cartoons were just episodic. They were, you know, your sitcoms. You know, like, well, they were your Looney Tunes-esque shows, like Tiny Toons or Animaniacs, that would have good writing, but that writing was mostly focused on the jokes, on the setup, you know. They weren't trying to tell a serious plot. You did have some that tried, but like, if I went back and tried to watch, say, Reboot or Beast Wars or, well, I mean, God, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a good example of, you know, campiness. There's going to be a level of campiness to those shows that kind of got refined out over time. Same thing with this. For the time, this is some of the best voice acting for the PS1 era. I will say this. Is it perfect? No. There's very clear moments where they are trying to match the mouth movements. They fail to get the right things. So, again, I'm not going to say that it was perfect, but no, I still state that this was ahead of its time. All right, let me get the range back. Yeah, okay. Okay, so where are you? Where'd he go? That is.
Is that the best you can do, Jeremiah?
Oh, here we go. Now I got him.
Good couple. Take this. Oh, run as fast as you can.
Okay, as long as I hold on to this, I'll see him now. Come here, asshole.
Take this.
Just gotta wait. Come on.
Prepare yourself.
Just make a man used to be able to dodge his attack.
Thank you, Tron.
Hurry up and finish him off already.
Wait, am I? What's the volume right now? Oh. Okay, there we go. I realized the volume was a little low. Oh, right. And again, this is why.
Now, Mega Man. If you lose, you'll have to answer to me.
Oh, God!
Is that the best you can do, Jeremiah?
The best weapons aren't even scrapping him.
Take this. Oh, run as fast as you can.
Ooh, my Buster does more damage. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I don't have anything else that increases.
Take this.
Ow!
Focus.
I'm trying, damn it!
Take this.
Oh. Guys, I didn't shoot you. Uh-oh.
No!
They...
Now we finish this.
I mean, yeah? You want to play that game? Fine, we'll play this game.
Prepare yourself.
Ah, goddamn it.
Focus.
Oh, you made me mad
Prepare
now.
yourself.
Ah,
You miscalculated.
yeah, I miscalculated. Shut up. Come on, dude.
Take this.
I'm gonna do this without healing, bitch. Oh yeah, that's right. He lands now. Hey, guess what? That means I win, bitch. Like, can you do anything? Can you do anything, or do I just win? Okay. I mean, I could just kill him from here. Like, fine, screw you. I'll just keep, yeah. Oh,
this
wait.
is all you're doing. If it weren't for you, this would not have happened. This unit cannot allow Mistress Sarah to be harmed.
He just committed Sudoku.
Do not forget, the Master is the only true human remaining. The system exists only to protect and serve the Master.
Ready for the lore dump?
We exist for this and only this purpose.
Of course, right as the ad break happened.
Mother?
You understand well, Mother.
Remember, the Master says illogical things at times. If he does, ignore him.
I do not understand why the Master would wish to have a unit such as that by his side. What would prompt such behavior?
The Master is lonely.
What's happening? Is this a dream?
And here we go.
They scolded you again, did they not? My little friend? Don't be upset. Sarah often reprimands me as well. And do you know why? I can show you. Observe.
Who is that? I feel like I know him.
Beautiful. Is it not? These lights are one of the beta cities. But these are not ordinary betas. I have modified them slightly. Betas. You call them carbons. Though artificially created, in the end they may be closer to people than you think. The people living there know thirst, hunger, disease. They suffer all these things, and in the end, they grow old and die. But for one brief moment, they shine as bright as the sun. Because they know these hardships, they also know the meaning of happiness. Compared to theirs, our perfect world is cold and sterile. I'd like to ask you to do something for me, Mega Man. Can you take me there? What do you say?
Take you there? What?
Find it interesting. Find it interesting.
I know him. He's the Master.
Mm-hmm.
I remember now. I came here. I came to Terra with the Master. And then...
I find it interesting that he calls him Mega Man when there are other Mega Men.
If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again.
Hi, Miku.
Open your eyes. I thought I might not be able to make contact with you.
Where are...
We're inside one of your memory files. The file you entrusted Data with all those years ago.
Memory? Data?
You were badly damaged by Geetz's attack. I'm rebuilding you, using Data's memory to restore your programming. You won't be fully optimized for a while longer, so just sit back and relax.
Data. Restore. Program?
Like I said, major lore dump.
Listen to the sounds of everyday life, the sounds of city life, the smell of evening meals being prepared. All this and more we in Elysium have lost. Thank you, Mega Man. Thanks to you, I have finally been able to experience this for myself. For 3,000 years, I have been free from hardship and pain.
3,000.
A life of luxury and ease, obeying my heart's desires. Seeing these people, grateful for the simple joys of life, I wonder, was I truly happy? I have made up my mind, Mega Man. Carry out my final command. I want you to destroy the system. I realize now that we were wrong. Correct my mistake. Make things right again. This is a good luck charm. As long as you have it, no one can stop or harm you. Return to Elysium. Delete all data from the library, understand? Please, Mega Man.
If I remember correctly, I think that's the data. I think that's his genetic sample.
Master.
It looks as though my time has finally come. I know I cannot survive long outside of Elysium. Therefore, goodbye, Mega Man. Thank you for all you have done for me. All these many years. I go now. Into the arms of my true mother.
Master.
So that's what this is all about. Sarah never told me about this.
You are
Yuna. Remember me?
Yuna?
Sarah is in charge of Elysian system. I was in charge of Terra's system. My official designation was Mother.
Mother?
Now I understand why you downloaded your memories of the Master into that little monkey. So they couldn't be scanned or tampered with.
Yep.
Now I understand why you brought the Master here. Why you tried to destroy the system.
Mistress Yuna, Mistress Sarah has almost reached Elysium.
We're running out of time. Unless we stop her, Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program. The carbon reinitialization program was meant to be run only after the Master and all other humans had died. It uses their genetic codes to clone new humans. If it's activated, everyone alive on Terra will be eliminated. Only you can stop Sarah from using it. It looks like your self-repair functions are working. We can go now, but you still need to decide what to do.
So...
Mega Man!
He'll be all right. Though his memory is still fragmented, he can still download whatever he needs from your little monkey friend. Now, Gats and I will get a pod ready that will take you back to Elysium. You can find both of us where you initially came to Terra. The choice is yours, the Master's final wish, or follow the path the system has chosen. Find us when you make up your mind. See you!
I wonder...
Look in any library and you can find a history of civilization as we know it, but there's nothing describing the world before we started recording events. I always wondered why. Now I know. We didn't evolve. We were created. One day, boom, there we were, with a language and culture provided for us.
I wanted to know who built all the ruins and why they were there. We owe everything to the Master.
I don't know whether this master system should be destroyed or not. It's too big for me. We're in your hands, Mega Man. Do what you think is best.
Freaking love
There's
that.
nothing we can do about it. What will be, will be.
Mega Man, I don't know what your life was like before we met, but do what you think is right, no matter what.
There's not even an option
I'll
here, I
keep
don't think.
looking until I find my parents, but you're the most important thing in my life.
Roll, that was your mother!
If not for you, I wouldn't have been able to do all the things I've done. That's why I know you'll do what's best for me. For everyone, come on, let's go. She's waiting for us. Right.
So I think if I talk to Data, Data will explain a little bit more. But to recap what just happened there, for anyone who doesn't fully understand, I've talked about this many times before, how the grand Mega Man timeline, you start with Mega Man 1, where robots are robots. They are just robots. They are fully manufactured. Some of them can look human, but it is all a facade. They are strict three laws. They are meant to obey humans. They are not meant to house humanity. Dr. Light creates Mega Man, which was his experiment to try and create a true artificial intelligence, a humanoid artificial intelligence. And that was the start of things. You go 50 to 100 years, you get the events of Mega Man X. Over the course of this time frame, Dr. Light continues to iterate on his design. He creates Mega Man X, which is a separate Mega Man. He leaves Mega Man X in storage, knowing that X is so advanced, his AI is so evolved that it would take at least 50 years for humanity to be accepting of it. Light passes, other scientists take up the mantle, X is uncovered. X's AI is, once again, it is so advanced, it is so close to true human that Dr. Kane, the lead researcher at the time of the X series, reverse engineers X's data in order to try to create the Reploids, which are robots with human-like systems. They feel emotions. Then you time skip another 100 years to the events of Mega Man Zero. The discovery of cyber elves and vast technologies has started to make Reploids actually gain levels of humanity. In the events of Zero, some Reploids actually do get into relationships with humans. Obviously, they cannot breed at this point, but they are actually starting to... There's understanding going on. And another very important element here is that humanity is also augmenting themselves. They are starting to get more cybernetic upgrades. They're starting to even the playing field. Then you get another time skip into the events of Mega Man ZX. By this point in time, these augments are starting to become indistinguishable. It's hard to tell who is a human, because in the same circumstance, Reploids are starting to become more and more human. They are actually beginning to develop they're developing cyber organics. So the line is really starting to get blurry by the events of ZX, and then 3,000 years later minimum, you have the events of Mega Man Legends. And at this point, the line is gone. Humanity is down to a trickle. Humanity themselves have moved to Elysium. They've left Terra, they've left the Earth behind. They have moved to Elysium, which is a sanctuary on the moon for the last pure-blooded humans. And as long as they are on Elysium, they do not know death, they do not know hunger, they do not know disease. They are living in the lap of luxury. But obviously there's limits to that. Only so many, only humans can only handle that for so long before they basically want something else. And so after 3,000 years plus, the Master, which I don't think we ever get his name, is the last human around. This entire system is, you have this entire system of servile robots taking care of the Master. And I guess there's also a possibility that there was an apocalypse and they needed to try to regenerate Earth. Think like Horizon Zero Dawn type stuff. But instead of it being animals, animal robots... Well, actually, no, the Reaverbots kind of have that look to them, too. Some of them do have animalist designs, so I think you could take Horizon Zero Dawn as a look at this, too. The only difference being, whereas Horizon Zero Dawn, the original humans traveled to another planet, in this world, in this universe, it's more just they went to the moon. But they're still trying to do the same thing, where they're trying to build this system where they're trying to create a new humanity. And that's where the Carbons come from. These characters. Roll, Teasel, Barrel, like all of these characters, these are Carbons. They are beta humans. They are an attempt to create a new humanity, but there's still something off about them. They are not true humanity. So maybe it's likely due to the fact that just like how Mega Man can take off his armor, these Carbons are capable of suiting up, gearing up, roboting up, and strengthening themselves. Something that you know, probably pure-blooded humans just don't have the genetics for, to be able to suit up into these things and actually become stronger. So, yeah, like I said, I just... I told you there was going to be a sudden lore drop. I told y'all there was going to be a sudden and intense lore drop. Tell me about boys and girls. If you want girls to like you, you have to be nice. Oh my god, Data! Didn't she say... No, she didn't. She didn't say it was on Calbania. She said nothing about Calbania. I wonder if there's a way to see that info, because she said the place where you first landed. I wonder if there's like a diary entry. Nope, that's talking about the events right before. The letter on the drawer, that's from his daughter. Oh, here it is. Mega Man's discovery. Once a long time ago, I went to the ruins on Nino Island to do some research on the civilization that preceded ours. The ruins there are very dangerous and are normally sealed off. I snuck inside without the Guildmaster's permission. Just inside the entrance, I found a strange diamond-shaped object. When I touched it, it fell apart. No, melted. And from inside there appeared a small child, a baby, and a monkey. Seeing as I had broken into the ruins without permission, I couldn't reveal where I'd found them. So I decided to raise the baby along with my granddaughter. Continued in Mega Man's Discovery 2. I decided to call the baby I found Mega Man. Actually, it wasn't really my idea. It was my granddaughter Roll who chose that name after one of her favorite video game characters. Motherfucker. Tried to get her to change her mind, but she insisted that should be his name. At any rate, I raised him like he was my own. He was no different than any other boy. He quickly became part of our family. Okay, that's the only thing I don't get. Okay, that's the only thing I don't accept. But no, so there you go. There's how you would find where Mega Man came from, is if you look in there and you see, oh, look, he came from, yeah. But no, I don't accept that. I don't accept that. Because he's called Mega Man in every other circumstance, and more importantly, he's called Mega Man Trigger. Like, he's actually called Mega Man Trigger by the system. And so that seems to be the big element here, is you have mother units, which are basically the leaders of either system, whether it's on Elysium or here on Terra. And then you have Mega Man units like Mega Man Trigger and Mega Man Juno from the first one. Experts divided on what will happen next. Oh, plenty of things happen. But, yeah. So, again, brain fart. I love the brain farts. Yeah, brain farted. So yeah, like that's the only downside, is that I feel like they didn't quite factor that in properly when they built the lore for Mega Man Legends 2, was they kind of forgot that the final boss of Legends 1 was a character called Mega Man Juno. And his goal was Juno's task was a more localized one. Whereas Mistress Sarah, the lead unit, she's trying to do a reinitialization program for the entire planet, whereas Juno was more... Oh, sorry. Juno was localized to the island. This is kind of like Gurren Lagann. For anyone who remembers all of Gurren Lagann, you had the holy fuck. I forgot that was a thing. We might be going... We might be doing more grinding. We might be doing more grinding. Oh, but that doesn't give me energy. Okay, so that's Kevlar. Okay, Buster parts. Oh, wait. No, that's right. So if I do... Oh, but I also have energy. So I just have to pick one. We're going to grinding. Hold on. We're going grinding. We're going grinding, baby. Holy crap. Okay. We're doing a little bit more grinding. Is there anything else I could... Well, wait. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe I don't have to. Hi, Buster. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, wait. No. Well, yeah. No. We're good. Move. Maybe I don't need to do too much grinding because I remember the final dungeon is actually... Wait, no. He said Nino Island. We were in Nino Island, so wait, where do we get Calbania? Huh. I'll be damned.
Well, here we are. Mega Man, be careful. Please?
That's awesome,
I will.
Buster. I hope you enjoy the sushi. I'm glad you actually found a good sushi place nearby. Yeah, so this thing was in the ground earlier. We could have spotted. We could have spotted it when we first went through here. All right, hold on. I see you made up your mind. Are you ready to go? Yes?
What was that girl's name again? Roll?
Huh? Yeah.
She was quite worried while you were unconscious and kept asking if there was anything she could do. She looked desperate. She probably would have done anything.
Yeah.
Anything I told her to.
Yeah?
If she thought it would have helped to bring you back. Once I told her you were probably going to be all right, she almost started crying. You should take good care of her. She really likes you. How are we doing, Gats?
Engines are online.
I had Gats merge with the shuttle pod to repair it.
Master Trigger, hurry. Mistress Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program shortly.
He can try.
What are you waiting for? Get in!
About to say, motherfucker can try. Yeah, I hope the sushi place you found is good. Because I know that's always the challenge of... That is the challenge of moving to a new place.
You know, I really like Roll and all the other carbons. I think they're worth preserving, even if it means destroying the system.
While this unit has reservations about destroying the system, it will do its utmost to assist you.
Well, here we are. Let's do what we came here to do. The rest will take care of itself.
Let's see. Is she going... Does she give one last lore drop? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've been here. Hasn't changed much, though. Yes, we're on the moon. I'd go with you if I could, but seeing as this isn't my own body, I'll stay here. I'll spot for you, though, so I'll be with you in spirit, if not in body. Miss Sarah is most likely in the library, which is inside the mother area. The library contains the genetic records of the humans who built the system. Normally, the mother area can be reached by going through the master room from the center area. However, the elevator that connects directly to the center area is stopped on an upper level. That means you're going to have to go through the defense area, then go around through the side area. Should be a refractor somewhere in the defense area that can be used to power the elevator. If you can get the elevator working, you can get to the center area from the shuttle bay directly. The layout of Elysium may confuse you. Use your internal navigation system. Once you reach the library, you should find Mistress Sarah. What happens next is your decision. I'll do all I can to slow Sarah down. Good luck! Let's see. Do you give any more... Yes! She does give some additional lore. Elysium is a perfect world created by the ancients thousands of years ago. So I did say many times that Legends is supposed to be set way farther beyond. I said 1,000, but no, it's thousands, plural. A world of eternal youth, a world without disease, hunger, or war. Sarah and I are androids with positronic brains built to watch over and manage that world. We were called Mother Units. You are a purifier unit built to seek out and eliminate aberrant units. A maverick hunter, if you will. Units that malfunction and threaten the system. Don't you remember? What are you doing? Why are you using the body of Roll's mother? Once I found a carbon on Forbidden Island. She was dying. I transferred some of the nanotechnology from my body to hers to try to heal her. She recovered, but I found that I had used too much energy and parts from my own body. I wasn't able to move anymore. In the end, I ended up borrowing her body to use as my own. Don't worry, once this is all over, I'll give her body back to her. So, yeah, in other words, Mistress Yuna, the mother unit for Terra, for the planet, she is actually a decent person. She is incredibly, she's a benevolent person who believes that the Carbons are decent. And she found Roll's mother. We already saw, Roll's father somehow escaped Forbidden Island, landed on Yosionke, and was recovered there. But his amnesia hit until recently. He now remembers, so Roll will be able to get her father back. And will be able to get her mother back, because when this is all said and done, Mistress Yuna has offered to give up her body and return to her original body so that, yeah, she can basically, yeah, Roll can get back both of her parents. So there you go. Now, are you going to give me lore? Hi, Mega Man. I came along too. I'd forgotten how far away from Terra Elysium is. I was worried for a while that we would make it at all. But this is it, Mega Man. I'll help as much as I can. All right. Tell me about the past. Here we go. I am not going to do Data's voice for this whole thing. A long, long time ago, you traveled with the Master to Terra. After the Master died, you fought to fulfill his dying wish. At first, Yuna fought against you with the rest, but as time went by, she slowly came to understand what you were trying to do. In the end, she tried to take a neutral position, neither helping you nor fighting against you. Frustrated with Yuna's decision, Sarah traveled to Terra herself to fight you. However, she wasn't able to bring her full power to bear outside of Elysium, and the two of you fought each other to a standstill, each of you expending all of your energy. Yuna took that opportunity to seal both of you away inside stasis fields. You'll probably wonder why, when you were found, you were in a baby's body. That's because your original body was almost totally destroyed in your fight with Sarah. We had no choice but to reset all your parameters so you could heal. Although resetting a unit flushes its memory, it also restores its body to its original configuration. To make sure Sarah never found the Master's genetic code, you transferred all essential data files to me. That's why you were able to get your memory back even after being reset. Well, most of your memory anyway. Too bad you couldn't see Gramps' face when he found you, though. So, yes. In trying to honor the Master's wish, Mega Man Trigger, we'll call him Trigger for now, Trigger fought the Mother Units to a standstill, basically put Mistress Sarah so far on the back foot that she was able to be sealed, which kicks, that's what kicked off the start of the game, was getting, breaking that seal. But at the same time, he was so damaged that he had to be fully reset, and apparently he can be reset, to the point where he goes back to being a child, which is kind of interesting, to be honest. Kind of an interesting design. But all right, let's begin. Hopefully I can get some grinding in. Because now I've got...
I'll spot for you, Mega Man. I know Elysium like the back of my hand.
Sure. Oh, I see a thing. All right. Oh, come on. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait, shit. It is truly infinite. Okay. So it actually doesn't Oh, I don't have to worry about regeneration.
The floor is thinner in that spot. If you increase the relative gravity, you should be able to break through it.
Oh, God, that's right. This area has gravity. That's right. We have gravity.
What you see in front of you is a gravity field. The relative gravity on the other side of the entrance is heavier. You should remember all this, Mega Man.
There we go. Sword arm only? I mean, dude, kind of? Do you see how much damage it's doing? Okay. Nope. Like, one swing, that's all I need. Oh, god damn it. I hate these things. I would love to see a walkthrough of nothing. Sadly, getting the sword is it takes time. Yeah, no Buster Arm. I mean, like I said, it would be very difficult to get it, but not impossible. Well, because remember, I only just got the Blade Arm. I only just got it a little bit ago. Oh, god damn it! Oh, it... Wait, what? Oh my god, this effect means nothing to me. So, yes, I can't shoot, but it's also supposed to drain my weapon energy. But my weapon energy is infinite, so... Let's see if I do... Nope. Alright, so I was vastly overcomplicating that one. Where are you? Ow. Nope. Ah! Son of a... No. Bad. Hey, what's this? Nope, nothing. Okay. Nope. Mega Man Hyper Mode, something like that. Oh, can I please stop stinking? I would very much like to stop stinking now. Okay, which... Okay. Thank you? Was that supposed to have done something? Also, wait, I just realized, wait a minute. If walking back through a gravity field, wait. If walking back through a gravity field doesn't... Son of a bitch. I was gonna say if it doesn't revert by walking through it, then I could go back. I could go back to this room and go down the door. Go down there. Alright, well. Oh, goody, it's one of these. Uh-huh. I hit all but one. There we go. Darn. No health. Beep beep. I heard beep beep. Mm-hmm. I mean, I got no problem just going sword mode this whole time. Like I said, sword. The sword in terms of raw damage is second only to the laser for sheer ridiculousness. Okay, seriously, what do I do? What do I do to... One of these gravity things is gonna lower the gravity, and I just don't remember. Locks must have something to do with the gravity setting. Yeah. Okay, this is not locked. The door is not glowing. Hi? Well, we are going to be getting some more of this soon. Yeah, this is the only downside to this. Yeah, the only downside to this weapon is that you gotta basically get... Yeah, you basically just gotta go straight in. Go straight in and take the damage. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where sushi celebrations and hospital shifts end, one hero, ZeroBudgetGamer, embarks on an epic lunar adventure in Mega Man Legends 2. Will they survive another 25 years stranded? Chat's wild with Yamask escapes and sword arm only challenges. Stay tuned for brief intermission ad because even space heroes need a break. Can you hear? Oh my lord. Alright. Data download. 80% of operating power will be diverted to carbon reinitialization program. If power diversion impacts operation, contact the mother unit.
If you lower the relative gravity, you'll be able to jump higher than normal. If you increase the gravity, your jumping ability will be proportionately decreased. But
yeah.
You already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You can also use that control panel to download information about Elysium.
Yeah. That's what I... Wait, come on. There we go. Now we're jumping. Give me that item data. Yeah, now we're jumping with... Oh, jeez! Well. Yep, so much for not using Blaster. Or, yeah, so much for not using the Blaster. I kind of need to in order to hit them. At least I'm invincible while I'm swinging the sword. At least there's that. No, no, no. Bad bubble. Bad bubble. But that's what the Buster's for. It's for those brief moments where I actually need... Oh, for the love of... Alright, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All for love it. See what I mean? The sword just slaps. All right, before we go down, what's over here? Hi. Jump. I can't see a thing. Booster Pack Omega. What the hell does that do? Attack 3, Energy 3, Rapid... Oh. Do we have anything that boosts... We don't have anything that boosts Rapid much, do we? No, I do not have much that increases Rapid. Ooh, but wait. Where's that? Ooh. Okay, okay. I kind of like this. I'm digging this. I'm digging this. This is actually pretty good. What the hell is over here? Up, son of a... I want to kill these things. I want to destroy them. Data download. Reaverbot defense control system. Intruder detected. Repeat, an intruder has been detected within Elysium. Reassigning all Reaverbots priority, defensive systems, and materials. Okay. Yeah, bud? Wait, what happens if I lower the gravity? Yeah, what happens if I increase the gravity in here? Like, would I even be able to leave? Because remember, this door was locked before. It doesn't look like there's anything in there. Yeah, it was just the one treasure chest, so... No, it's... Okay. Don't know... Wait, how am I supposed to tell which ones are locked and which ones aren't? Oh, wait a minute. Am I gonna have to... Because no matter what I do... No, I can go through. Okay. Wait. Aha! There were other paths that I didn't take. How do I do that? How in the flying frick do I do that? Where I actually somehow manage to go back the way, like, I'm not even meaning to do that. Okay. Oh. Oh! Just like that. Energizer pack. Map data. Shuttle Bay control system. Unregistered shuttle has been detected within Shuttle Bay. Access to Shuttle Bay has been cut off. Unable to identify shuttle controller. Yeah, bud? 40,000 zenny. Alright, what's the Energizer pack? What is the Energizer bunny? Energy, range, and rapid. That doesn't currently help me. But alright, We need to increase the gravity so I can get the heck out of this. Nope. Sorry. Decrease the gravity because my brain is stupid. There we go. But all right, there's that. Then we just have whatever's over there. Let's get going. And that, yeah, that always lowers the gravity. God. All right, I want to see. Oh my God. I want to see what's over here. No. No, I want to see what's over the other way. Because I apparently don't. Just getting punished for going down the center. Oh! High gravity areas are marked by gravity lines. Areas off limits except for maintenance personnel. Okie dokie. Why do I keep increasing when I want to decrease? Gravity line. Okay. I'm curious what that means. Alright, let's see. So, that answered that question, so I guess we go straight and down and over and ba-ba-ba. Woo! Like being underwater without all that pesky water. And the only downside is I have to go through the goddamn... Gotta go through the goddamn gate again. So if there... I know that there's nothing up there, but... Or wait, maybe there is. Hold on. Maybe there is. Work with me here. If I go... Because right now this door is going to be locked because of high gravity. Yep. But if I go in here... Are you kidding me? You guys just keep coming back? God damn. I just want my... Thank you for the care. Package shade. Also, hi again, Ender. Here, let's do that. I do gotta be careful. AC is definitely doing its job. Oh. I'm actually surprised. Considering the fact that we haven't turned the AC on once yet this is the first time this year we've turned the AC on at all, so consider me surprised. Okay, you guys just keep coming back. Ow. Enjoy the lurk, Ender. Ow, 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 ow. Get your ass back down here. Nope, nope. Aye! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am trying. I don't know if I'm gonna grind to collect all of the I don't know if I'm gonna grind to collect all of the thingies, but honestly, just having this blade having this blade is broken enough. So honestly, I'm a happy boy. I am a happy boy right now. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too, Ender. Well, you know, you can't blame me for wanting to check. You can't blame me. I really just wanted to see. But alright. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Ender. Alright. And and alley-oop. And alley-oop. And alley-oop. Okay. Go through here, because now we can... You're just getting started? Take care. Yes, Ender, take care. Alright. Floor B1. Enjoy the lurk. We appreciate the love and hope you get that money too. I love that, Frosty. Okay. What's now? What's you? Oh, that's you. Okay. Ah! Oh! 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 Ooh! Okay, don't do that again. Don't do that again. Holy crap! No! I hate those things. I want to destroy them. How do I destroy them? I am literally being punished for wanting to go down the center goddamn path. I am being punished. And I don't appreciate it. Is there anything off to this side? No. And I don't know why I have such a bad reaction time with them. Hi. Okay. Yeah, I'm just swinging and praying. A swing and a prayer, baby. Swing and a prayer. Looks like that is the only door? Only doors? Yeah, that was the only exit. So we need, this is another heavy, this is another heavy gravity room. Oh god, okay. I'm actually kind of curious here, because that is 6, or that is technically 3 sword swings. Like, I'm not hitting him with much more than that. Like, if I'm just firing at him with my buster. Just to put into perspective how much damage I am doing. So, it takes me 3 sword swings, because the upper swing is the only one that actually connects. The rest do not connect. Like... Yeah, only the downward swing actually hits. But yeah, 3 hits, that's all it takes. I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. This is not bad money. Again, it's not the perfect... It's not perfect money, but it's money. Another gravity. Wait. Or maybe not. Sniper unit Omega. Alright. Anything? No? Yes, no, maybe so? No. That is just a no. We did not go this way. What is this way? Okay. Why is it locked? God damn it, these things again! These things are the only downside to having the damn sword. And that's why. Wait, did I just take fall damage? I don't remember fall damage being a thing. Oh my god, I do. Is it because I don't have a helmet? I think it's because I don't have a helmet. Will you not get the hell off? Get down from there! I will swing. Yeah. Okay, so I came in through here. Where do I go out from? Wait a minute. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something here. I can't interact with those. Did I just have to defeat these in order to move on? That's all I had to do. Okay, moving on. All right, wait a minute. We have increased gravity now. I want to check something. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Something like that, yeah. So, are these? No, they're not. Okay. I thought maybe these would break like the ones in the other room, but I guess not. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, so no, these do not. Alright, I thought maybe these floor panels were fragile, but I am wrong. I am wrong. Let us move on. Nope, this way. Nope. Hey, buddy. Alright, where's the... There you are. Oh! Oh my god, it took me this long. Oh my god, it took me this long to realize this. So, normally when I change targets, I've just been tapping... R2 to change targets. Apparently this whole time, I could have just tapped L2 to swap targets. Apparently that has existed this entire time, and I just didn't know that. Yeah, just... Also, yeah, I was expecting the previous areas to have these sorts of rooms. Alright, what do we got? Medical lab control system. All medical and related facilities are currently being readied in preparation for execution of the carbon reinitialization program. Access to medical systems by non-Mother units is prohibited. Units are instructed to contact Mother if maintenance is required. Okay. Oh, ah! Son of a mierda. Nope, too far. Nope. Okay, Mega, I get it. You don't have arms right... I get that you don't have hands right now, but please grab. Mega! Grab! Thank you. Okay. Which way would lead to loot? This way has the highest chance of leading to loot. Okie dokie. Why was there no enemies there? Hey, we found the...
Hey, you can use that refractor later.
Nice. I'm sorry you're going through that, Buster. Now do I fight something? Why is this area just empty? This should not be empty. This worries me. Yeah, sorry you're going through that, Buster, but hopefully they'll fade, so hopefully they'll fade soon. But then again, I don't know. I've heard Texas weather can be weird like that. Mother frickin'. Okay. Oh, goody, another one. Oh, goody, another one. Come on. Also, where am I going? Wherefore art am I going? Because there's loot up there. Got to see the type of lightning that crawls along the clouds. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, so there was a treasure chest over there. Hold on. It's locked. God damn it. Lower gravity, lower gravity. Where is my lower gravity? There it is. But yeah, I'm guess like obviously thunderstorms are a little bit more enjoyable than say snowstorms, so I definitely understand that. All right. What's over this way? God! How many of you do I have to kill? Yeah, I'm actually taking... Okay, I'm going to need to put the helmet... I know I look better without it, but I think I'm going to need to put the helmet back on. I may need the helmet again. Is known by the Latin name Polar... Oh, I didn't even look at the freaking... Ow. Ow. Oh, yeah. Ba 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 ba. I soon the I'm gonna murder someone. I'm gonna murder the person. I want to murder the person who created those bots. Yeah, 10,000 zenny and an eye exam. Ugh. Can I finally download? I can download the map data. Yay! But only the data for the map bits that we've been to. God, dig it. I've already explored everything then. Thank you. Fine, what happens if I set normal gravity? Warp gate. Maintenance is required on warp gates and living area. Currently sealed off. Maintenance will be performed on all gates and living area after activation. So what does standard gravity do to these guys then? Like how does it work for standard gravity? Nope, they can still jump up onto the fucking... Yep, they can still jump. Oh, I'm about to just abandon this area. Y'all's money is not worth it. I swear to God, this money is not worth it. Oh, but wait, I don't think I can leave until I kill them, can I? Hold on, let's try. Nope, it's flashing. I have to kill them. Okay, fine. Oh my God, it actually is faster to do it this way. It is still fast. Sword is still faster than gun. Holy crap. So we want to go this way? Yeah, that way. That way, mon capitan. Okay. Let's do this. Although wait. No, that was the room, and it's gonna be high gravity no matter what. I just wanted to know why there were no enemies in this area, but oh well. Let's just move on. To the side area.
Looks like you've made it to the residential area. Does it bring back any memories?
Is it supposed to? Unfortunately, the door isn't working. Alright, so this is an interesting one. Because if I recall correctly, the blacked out ones is like teleporter, no teleporter. Yep, so it's all based off of... Yeah. And I believe there are a few secrets in this area, so we're gonna do a little bit of walking. Let's see. Can't go that way, but I can go this way. I don't believe any of these buildings are open, but we'll check. We'll check them all. Yeah, door isn't working. So I think it's going to be that little black indicator. Is if it works, it's red. All right. I do love this whole ethereal look that they've got going on. Okay, so up, go all the way in a big ass circle. Because then we can go that way. We cannot go that way. We cannot go that way. The door is not working. Okay, so yeah, this way. This way. This is the way. Door's closed. Sorry, kitchen's closed. Yep, still closed. But if we go up this way, is there something? I know one of y'all has a treasure chest somewhere. I know one of y'all has a treasure chest. Y'all are hiding it from me. Oh, wait. Maybe I do gotta run around. Oh. Hopefully I didn't just make a fucky-wucky. Yeah, I thought these things would show what's behind them, but... no, maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh, goody. Alright, well... Also, I do love that they don't show which way you came from, so you kind of have to remember. Do you remember? Let's see. Door, no worky. None of the doors worky, goddammit. Alright, I'm willing to bet. Willing to wager. Is this the door? Is this the door that works? Yes it is. This is the door that would get us to the center island. So let's go over here. Alright. Aha! See? Oh no, it does show what's behind it. Okay, never fucking mind. Even though, ironically, it's like a one-way frickin' mirror. 60,000 zenny. I'll take it. I'll heckin' take it. Let's see. Door, no worky. None of the doors worky. I love it. Alright, so if we go... oh. Interesting. So I actually can't go down from here. I can only go... oh dear. So if I wanted to go to those two down there, I have to go all the way back. So be it. I can make this work. I can do this quick. Yep, I can make this quick. Yep, see, I can make this quick. Alright, here we go. Now. No light, light, light. Yeah, I guess I should have started this way. Oh well. No light. Treasure chest. So this is the one that had a chest. Accessory pack alpha. 2221. And sadly, I am currently... That one does not help me. Yeah, 2221 does not help. But let's check... Let's check this. That was almost... Alright, let's see. No treasure. No treasure. No treasure. Bust. Or is this the one... I was about to say, if this is the one room that actually works, that'd be amazing. Alright. Let's just go through door. Let's door dash. Let's dash through them doors. And wait. Okay, yep, this one. This is the dash. Okay. Then we go uppies, ignoring the flaming bot. Then we go to the side. Cha-cha real smooth. Oh yeah, that's right, sorry. We didn't slide to the left. We're only slide to the right. And then I believe... Yep. Here we go. In we go. On to the main island.
That's the building where the master lived. I'll bet you probably spent a lot of your time there, didn't you?
Maybe. Anything worth finding? 'Cause this is another case where... yeah, can't really go anywhere. But yeah, do we have anything of worth? Because we have one elevator. We have 3 doors that no worky. Wait a minute. Why do I feel like this is... Oh, never mind. Well, you're about halfway there, Mega Man. You've done a great job so far. This was the Master's house, you know. If you leave here and go towards the back, there's an elevator that will take you straight back to the shuttle bay. I don't know if it still works, but if you fix it, you can easily get back to where Yuna is. Bet. Alright. I had a feeling that this was, yeah. Yeah, the nice thing is, thankfully the technology is so advanced that yeah, we could just return to Terra just like that. No big deal. No month-long journey or anything. Just come on back down whenever. Also, that green eye we got, very important. Very important. Developmente room. Developmente. Combine with the laser manual. And there it is. We have the Kamehameha again. Unfortunately, as I have said, this... Okay, relatively cheap. Oh, yeah, relatively. No special, no rapid. Second upgrade, $500,000. Second upgrade, $1 million to get level 2 energy. 1 million zenny for level 2 energy. Yeah, again, level 2 out of 3. Yeah, just imagine. I don't even want to look it up. I'm afraid to look it up right now, frankly. I am afeared of looking it up. But I will look it up. Oh. Because I've looked at this. I looked at this last time. Because that was how I found out that the laser weapon needed as much as it did. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The final level, if I wanted to max out the shining laser, 4.5 million. Yep. 4.5 million and 9 million to max out the energy. But if you max out the energy on the laser, it's infinite. So in the same sense as with my lovely little laser, or with my lovely little laser sword, I would have the ability to just, well, you guys will see this in a second here. Like, you want to talk a boss melter, a game that, a weapon that invalidates the final boss. Come on, give me something. Like, just... like, imagine just... Fuck off. I fire this infinitely. I do not stop. It just never ends. Like, yeah, you want to talk about a boss melter. There you go. There's the boss melter. But we're going to make this a little bit harder on ourselves. A little bit. By not using that. We are not going to use that. Because I want to see how tough it's going to be to fight the final boss with the sword. I just want to see. I mean, we have it maxed, so it's like it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt him. But I do want to head back to the Sulphur Bottom to see if there's any other upgrades. Because I think I'm fine without the I think I'm fine without the stat maxers. Yeah, I think I'm fine without these. The build that we currently have is already pretty good. And there it is. I fucking knew you were going to sell that. All right, and then for the rest... Let's see, anything else we want? No, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna be trapped on the fucking moon. So you know what? You know what? What maxes out? When does the medicine pack max out? Okay, I think it also maxes out at 16. So. There we go. We can sell the softball, but I really don't want to do that. Don't want to sell any parts. So there we go. We will never use this. But we also have 39 charges. We have just shy of 4 full E-tanks. Because, as a friendly reminder, our health is here, and it's 10 bars big. So I can heal my ass back almost 4 times over. And it bugs me enough that I'm gonna go get the last piece. God damn my gamer OCD. Alright, well, we don't need the softball because the softball is... It's for a thing we don't even use. We do not need Power Razor, that one. We do not need Range Booster, that one. No, let's see. Do we have anything else? Energy Range, we don't need that. just need one more thing. Energizer, no. Yeah, booster pack. All right. There. All right. There. My brain is happy now. We have 40. I can live with 40. All right. As much as I forgot to equip the Kevlar armor. I bought the damn thing and I forgot to equip it. I bought the damn armor and I forgot to equip it. I feel dumb. Also, wait. Hold on. No, roll. Come on. We gotta have one last cutscene. Come on. Where is this last cutscene? Where is it? I know it's here, goddammit. I gotta see this cutscene before we go. I'm just trying to remember. Because we already established it was... The water has... Oh, yeah, that's right. We bought the toilet bowl cleaner. The water is blue and has a fresh scent. That's what it said. Because if we go in here... My job to keep the bathtub clean. This mirror is made of a material that prevents it from fogging up. If only we had more of those. Nothing of interest here. Okay. Yeah, what do I gotta do? Because there's one more cutscene we can get with Roll, and I don't remember how you trigger it. How do you trigger this cutscene? Do we have to actually leave? Do we have to leave and come back? Because it has to be a situation where Roll is not at the helm. Do I have to read all of her? All right. We gave the third key to Von Blucher. Everything's going just as we planned, but with Mega Man on our side, that's only natural. Now there's just one key left. I wonder what will happen when we get all of them. Will they really take us to the Mother Lode? I don't know. For some reason, I have a bad feeling about this. Good thing. Mega Man got a letter from Appo and Da. I wonder if Mega Man will ever write me a letter. You live together! After defeating the Bonds and Glide one more time, we're finally able to get inside the ruins. One more key to go. Mega Man and I both have our work cut out for us. We found the fourth key. I knew Mega Man could do it. I'm so excited. We're closer than anyone has ever gotten to the Mother Lode before. Looks like Mega Man and I won't be able to see each other for a while, but I'm not scared. I know we'll see each other again soon. Good luck, Mega Man. Who wants to tell her? Realize now that everything I've done up until now is because I had Mega Man by my side. I've only realized now how much I love him. I'm so happy I have him in my life. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Meta's gonna hate to hear that. Meta is gonna hate to hear that because he is a supporter of Tron and Mega. But, nah, Roll... Mega Man and Roll, they are meant to be. Okay, seriously, how the hell do I trigger it? I'm actually getting impatient. How do you do? How do you do? Is it just the bathtub? Is it really just the bathtub? Huh. I could have sworn... Oh boy. I could have sworn there was an alternate, or there was another... Huh. So, again, in the first game, you could accidentally walk into Roll's room on the flutter, and you catch her changing. Ugh. Technically, in this game, yeah, you walk into her while she's in the bathroom, while she's showering, or bathing, one or the other. And in both senses, like, so that is supposed to be the other one. I could have sworn there was another case where you walk into her room while she's changing. I could have sworn there was another one. Because it was like, her, like, Mega's face is even more exaggerated. Like, he's just like, ah! Like, he is mortified at what he's doing. But... Maybe I am just thinking of Mega Man Legends 1 and just conflating it. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, shit. No, I did swap back to the blade arm. Okay. Then let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, hi! The fuck? Where are you going? Okay. Y'all were not here before. Oh yeah, that's the sword. I love this sword. I love this sword. I do love this sword. I love this sword. Ugh. Sorry about that. I swear my room looks so goddamn dark, but I swear it's just... I'm just using natural light. Hi, Hey, Wario, welcome in. I fucking love this sword so much. Hope you're having a good day. You've caught us right near the end. We are going through the last bit of the final dungeon. We have almost all the best gear and upgrades. Better now that I got food. Oh, were you going through the day without any food?
The gravity's back to normal. Are you
ready?
Things are going to get a little different from here on.
Yeah?
This is it, Mega Man. Good luck.
Thank you. Also, thank you for the 20 stream streak, Wario. Boop. I love the music. I love the musica. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, boss. Boss rush. All right, I want to test this. Holy crap, that's half of his health. And you're gone. I was promised breakfast by management. They did not deliver. My condolences. I'm going to murder this. I will murder you. Okay, that apparently doesn't work. What? Hi? 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 Can I not kill you? No, I can kill you. You just don't want to die. I am so sorry to hear that, though, Wario. Safe to say, I am more salty than hungry. That is very fair. I don't know if you were making a joke there or if you were being just... Yeah, no, I believe you. Why are you giving me this now? I don't need more money. I just spent all my money. Why are you giving more money now? I don't want the money. Oh God, I have to go down and... Oh Lord. I have to go down a different floor for every boss. Yes, I do. This is the goddamn boss rush. Oh goody. What? Oh God, oh God. Okay. Laser. Sword doesn't work. Sword doesn't work. Sword doesn't work. Yep, sword doesn't work. Great. Sword doesn't work. All of my efforts. All of my effort. All right, buddy, get up here. Ah! No! I was doing so well. Okay, how does the fire go away? When does the fire go away? Oh God, okay. I got food, I'm creating abominations that break the laws of the Geneva Convention in Thrillville. Nice. You little gelatinous bastard. You little gelatinous bastard. Just die. Just die. Ah! Nope, I'm still burning. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Look at Mega's face. Oh God, Mega's face says it all. Ha, 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 ha. And here we go. All right, you're forcing me. Well, yeah, you're forcing me. God damn it. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Stay away, stay away, stay away! Just go away, just go away, just leave. Just leave! Okay then. Ay, 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 ay. Nope, body parts. Go back to the jet skates. Actually, I don't even know if I need the jet skates right now. I may not, for what it's worth. Nah, I need it for these. If they're gonna make the hallways a frickin' trek. Oh, I see how it is. No treasure chest that time. Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna be greedy. You're gonna give me freaking 100,000 zenny for one boss and nothing for the second. I see how you work. I see how you function. What am I fighting now? I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, god damn it, these things.
Again. I wonder who will turn up next.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope. And there we go. Sword wins.
Like defeating that guardian restored the gravity to normal.
Sweet. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just beautiful. All right, what do I get from this one? 150. With all of the upgrades that I need, you should just give me 1,000,000 zenny. You should just drop 1,000,000 zenny as the last reward. Like, seriously. Like, there's really no other option. Like, just there's so many weapons whose final upgrades go into the millions. 100,000 and 150. That just feels like chump change. Oh, goody, it's the one guy that I can't hit with the sword. Wait, can I? Wait, can I? Nope. No, I can't. No, I can't. Alright, rather I can, but I can only get him for a second. Fine, screw you. Left and right and left and right and... Seriously, do your little blue balls of death ever stop tracking me? Oh, I can break them. Okay. Well, at least he's dead. God damn, what an arena, though. Anything in any of these spots? No? Okay. Wait. Is that the only... Is that the only door? Is that the only door? Yeah, that's the only door. God dang it. All right, let's go. And? How many doors? How many doors do you want to put me through? Thank you, elevator. Down to floor B. Wait, wasn't I just on? Wasn't this 6? Why have we moved straight to 8? Also, I love the change of decor. Beautiful. Music too. Well, so much for a change in decor. Although look, the first one that doesn't just go straight. This one's slightly bent. Let's see. And there's the keys. The keys have all been put into place. Can't I just destroy them and be done with it? Alright, whatever. Hi, Data. This is the library where Sarah is waiting for you. The library contains the genetic code of the humans who built the Master System. It's up to you, Mega Man. Do you obey the system or destroy it? What should I do? Your destiny awaits beyond this door. Yeah, nope. All this is the stuff that Data said before. Alright. Life gauge. Alright. We have saved. We have sword. We have gun.
Well, you've made it. You've reached the library.
Yeah.
That's where the carbon reinitialization program is executed from, and where you can stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Destroy the system or defend it. It's your choice, Mega Man. I can't tell you what to do.
I don't think we get a choice.
This unit will attempt to infiltrate Mother's logic circuits. There is no guarantee as to how effective such an action will be, but it should impair Mother's reaction time to some extent. This unit's powers are limited, but it shall assist you as much as possible.
The library is shielded against any and all transmissions. I won't be able to help you anymore. Good luck, Mega Man.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah?
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from other unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from other unit.
Paused?
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused.
Guess.
Awaiting order to continue from other unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused.
Oh boy, she's armored up.
I have been waiting for you, Mega Man Trigger.
I love his face there. Just, because remember, Sarah was shorter than him.
I could have executed the carbon reinitialization program at any time, but I chose not to. Do you know why?
Because you're stupid.
Unlike you, I cannot act against the system. I can only act within the parameters it defines for me. Indeed, I cannot think of anything beyond the system's limits.
Yeah.
That is why I cannot comprehend what could have motivated the Master to attempt to destroy the system. I am jealous of you. You were close to the Master. You understood his thoughts in a way I will never be able to. Yuna chose to remove herself from the system, even though she is, like myself, Mother Unit. I cannot do that. I've waited for you, whom the Master loved. Perhaps by defeating you, who is so sympathetic to the Master's desires, I can purge myself of these troublesome emotions.
Yes, troublesome.
Come then, Mega Man Trigger. Show me what a first-class purifier is capable of.
Sure. Oh, God, even... Okay. Okay, yeah.
Ready?
Okay. Okay, gotta try to use that because there is invincibility on it. Yep, there is invincibility. Oh God. Dang it. Okay. Oh, come on! Okay, items, energy canteen. Ah! Dang it. I keep forgetting there's not a dodge button. You gotta do the jump.
Well, Trigger.
Where are you up? Where are you popping up next? Ah! I win! Phase 1.
Gats is attempting to assist you by
Yes.
invading my internal systems. I do not understand. A servitor unit such as Gats should be unable to disobey the system's commands.
Well,
Still, a mother unit like myself is superior to a servitor unit. His sabotage attempts are a distraction, nothing more. When last we struggled, you imprisoned me on Terra. Perhaps this time, it will be you who is imprisoned.
and here goes second phase. Which I actually think this is a badass design. Also, I love any stage where you are literally floating on the air to fight. Okay.
Now, shall we continue?
Now this is going to be interesting because she's in the frickin' air. Okay, the sword is worthless. The sword is worthless. Oh, good golly gosh. Yep, the sword is nigh on worthless. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to. I really should be watching when she does that. What is... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, for the love of... Oh, okay. Ah! Oh God, okay. Picnic lunch. I have no idea what's going on. Hi? Oh, my land. Yeah, she is. Okay. Yeah. Oh God. No, no, no. This is not good. Well, guys, I think this is a good first run, but... Oh my God, how did I weave through that? Oh God, nope, 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 and there it is. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm remembering this. She is no joke. Especially since I'm on S rank. So, yeah, first phase sword mode does work. first phase sword does work, but it's worthless for the second phase. So let's see, what have we got here? I need more range. So let's... Alright. So we have... I don't mind that one. So that would lower the attack, but boost the range. And then... we don't have anything else. No, you know what? I like that. I like that. Attack and range. Attack and energy. Yeah, we don't need much in the way of rapid. As long as we have high range, then we can get her from a distance. That'll help out for those missions. And then if need be...
Destroy the system?
This unit will attempt. This unit's powers are...
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Okay. We've listened to them. So we're gonna save again. So that we can just go straight in. All right. Oops. Dang. Okay, so that one's a little hard to...
Well, trigger.
Yeah, I'm trying way too hard to...
How's this?
No. I didn't mean to... Oh my god, you're just gonna repeat this, aren't you? Ah! Oh my god. That still got me. Okay. Nope. I'm trying desperately to get the timing right there. Well, no, two lives lost there. That's... How do I dodge roll again? Yeah, how do I dodge roll again? I forget. Is it double tap when I'm targeting, or is it tap jump? It's tap jump. You gotta hit both at once. Okay. Mussolini was the fascist dictator. Okay. Ah, it was just barely off. Because, yeah, the third swing is what has...
Take this.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. Shoot. Dang it! Dang it!
Take this.
Ah! Come on. Nope, dodge roll does not work there. Thankfully... Okay. First phase done. With only minimal damage. But now we have a problem because, again, sword mode worthless. So that's where, like I said, having max range is going to be helpful. Yeah, you come into me like that, I'm hitting you with the sword. I don't care. Yeah, of course you got me. Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. God damn. This is like, oh yeah, yep. This is like meteors. Gotta watch the ground. Dang it. Oh god! Okay, get away, get away, get out, get out! What does this do again? Oh god, that's right. Black hole time. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I can't get away. I can't get away. I just have to. There we go. Oh! God damn it. Again with your frickin'. Oh god, and now she's doing this. And now she's doing this. I can't see anything! Oh my god, will you stop with the black holes? Oh god, nope, I can't see anything. I can't see! Will you stop with the black hole? All right, I am feeling the heart. Okay, the power of the picnic lunch. Come on. Oh my god. I can't see a goddamn thing. Hi? She will not stop using that damn... Oh god, I can't see! Oh shit! Let's go! The power of the picnic lunch! Oh. Let's fucking go!
Whenever the master looked at me, I detected a sadness in his eyes. The more I obeyed the system and tried to serve the master, the sadder he seemed.
Mm-hmm. Because he
Now,
wanted to...
Trigger, thanks to you, perhaps the master will also smile at me as he did at you.
Sarah!
At last, I understand. Thank you, Trigger. Thank you.
Sarah!
Don't think you're going to get off that easily, Sarah.
You're too kind, Mega Man.
You were always too stubborn for your own good. If we have a shell, we can transfer your primary programs over, right? Gats is dead. He died because of your gamble. If you die as well, who will be left to keep me company? You can't fool me. I know you can hear me. Still going to ignore me? Then let me tell you something. Now that Elysium is no longer functioning, the old system the Master's people shut down has started to reactivate. It was your responsibility to monitor it. If you die and it takes over, the Master's work was for nothing. Do you want that?
Do you mean to say that the Elder System is becoming active again?
There are remnants of that system buried all over Terra in what the Carbons call ruins. There's so many, even I don't know how many there are. I doubt they'll be fully active soon, but eventually they will. If we don't do anything, just imagine what will happen to Terra and all its people. If the Elders and their machines activate, what will your sacrifice here have been for? What do you say, Sarah? Are you up for living with the people the Master left behind? Could be a little wild, but interesting.
Perhaps it might be worthwhile.
I can't remember the last time I saw you smile, Sarah.
I'll think about it once we figure out a way to return to Terra.
That's a very good point, Sarah. So, what are we going to do, Mega Man? If we can't get back to Terra, then I can't give Roll her mother back.
There we go.
Is that the only thing you're worried about?
Don't worry, Yuna.
Why?
I know Roll. She'll come looking for us, no matter what happens.
So, to reiterate what was said here for anyone who may be curious, Gats was Yuna's support bot. So both of the mother units had a support bot, Gats and Geats. we killed Geets in action, but Gats was still, oh, I love that they say Rock here. I love that. They forgot to change him back to Mega Man. But, yeah, so Gats was... He basically assimilated with the pod ship that we used to fly to Elysium. But by basically by choosing to interfere with Sarah mid-fights, he basically sacrificed himself to hinder Sarah enough so that we could fight her, which unfortunately means he had to leave. He had to he's no longer running the ship. So there is currently no drop ships, like, because Gats did what he did. There's the ship that we came in on is no longer running. And unfortunately, neither of the mother units seem to know how to fix it. Although, who knows, maybe that's something that could have been resolved. But what they were saying is that you have the Elder program, which is a separate program to the mother system that the humans had developed, or that Sarah and Yuna were a part of. The mother program was supposed to be, a way to bring humanity back. Like, I guess they were trying to terraform everything. Whereas the Elder system is a lot of what exists in the form of the ruins that we've been in and the Reaver bots. Which I think kind of dials back to what I was talking about with the whole collective backstory. Like, the Elder system might be Mega Man X or even Mega Man Zero era technology. Probably Mega Man Zero, now that I think about it, because a lot of the bots in that game did start to have a little bit more of a monstrous look. Proud owner of Melodies of Steel 3. Very nice, Gale. But, yeah, so that was apparently going to be one of the major story elements of Mega Man Legends 3. They were actually going to dive into this while trying to get Mega Man off of the moon. So yes, Mega Man's trapped on the moon right now. He's trapped. He cannot come down because there is no way for the ship to work. The ship that they came in on, it doesn't work. It would need to be fixed up, and no one on Elysium currently knows how to fix it. And then you have this.
10 seconds to ignition. Is everything ready? Southwestern wind, speed 1 knot. Should be little to no interference. Fuel pressure stable. All workers to the shelters. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
That's go! Keep going! Oh, that's the 10th time we've tried. Maybe we should just give up. I got all excited when I heard that what's-his-name, the monkey, came back from outer space and was going to give us ancient technology. But it just doesn't seem to live up to all the hype.
Going to the stars. A task not easily undertaken. There's bound to be difficulties.
Yes, but it looks like they're on the right track to me.
Although, here's okay. We'll talk about that in a second.
The system was too complex. We need to keep things simpler. That way, less things can go wrong.
But if we build it this way, it will cost too much. If we take existing parts and put them together this way... See? Just look at how much money we can save.
I think if we modify the fuel injectors like this, it just might solve the problem.
It's really simple, really simple. If you would just listen to me, I could show you. See, look here. You stay out of this, Data.
We need to make the cargo hold smaller. We can save space and make it lighter that way.
It doesn't matter. With this new amazing engine I designed, we will have more than enough power.
Your engine? I'd believe you if your engines weren't made from spare parts and needed to be adjusted every 5 minutes.
Not everybody has tons of money to build your kind of engine.
If you don't use the proper
Sorry, Mega Man, but it looks like you might be stuck up there for a little while more.
Looks like we both got our work cut out for us.
How dare you? Anyway, I wonder how Mega Man's doing.
Oh, it gets better, Wario. It gets better.
We have to get this thing working so we can go get him.
So, obviously, they're not going to explain how Data got off the moon. Maybe he's got his own propulsion system that can get him down faster. But basically, Data was their escape. I guess you could basically say Data is their escape plan. When Yuna, Sarah, and Mega Man realized that the pod that they came up on was no longer functioning, they found a way to send Data back because Data is small enough that they can do that with relative ease. And Data told everyone, like Teasel said, Data told them he was willing to confer ancient era technology, the ability of space travel, in order to help get Mega Man back. But Tron and Roll, being the stubborn women that they are, the stubborn lovers that they are, wanted to be the ones to build the ship to bring Mega Man back. So they're not just yelling at Data because he's being annoying or anything. They're yelling at Data because Data is trying to give them the answer to the question they're trying to solve, and they don't want it. So again, Mega Man could have gotten off the moon a hell of a lot sooner if these two had just shut up and listened. That is pretty good. Okay, so you were asking about Get Me Off the Moon. That is actually what I want to round this out with. I want to round this out with a very good video made by Matt McMuscles that I feel describes it best. I think it describes it in the most succinct way that I can. So let me pull this up real quick. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. All right. But yeah, no, the game's not terribly long, Wario, and I do love this game for that reason. But let's see here. And I think we already did the save. I don't think there's anything post-screen, right? Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. Thank you for the hydrates. Holy crap. Hold on. Let me move over. Because I need to be over here. Let me put this on. Thank you very much, Rever. Honestly, it's been a pretty tolerable day. It hasn't gotten up to 100 degrees yet, which is very nice. I'm very happy about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I appreciate that, Rever. But all right. So this is the video by Matt McMuscles. I don't care. Why am I getting Latin America? Why am I getting? I'm not even gonna. All right.
Hey kids, it's time for What Happened! The show that chronicles the video game and movie industries with stories of... I can't even... This started off way too depressing. Whose idea was it to use the moonshot as a cold open? Mega Man Legends 3 is...
So here we go.
Yeah, there's a lot of feelings associated with this one, and thanks to Emily down at the Flophouse VIP Patreon, we are finally cracking open this energy tank of emotions.
Are you okay, Mega Man?
I hate my birthday.
If you were cruising along the information superhighway circa 2011, you were probably aware of the cancellation heard around the world.
Yep.
Mega Man fans, Legends one specifically, had been waiting for a conclusion to the cliffhanger ending of 2000's Mega Man Legends 2 for a decade. So when Capcom finally announced their intention to resurrect
now
this
now
spin-off
2.5
of the Mega Man
decades later.
universe, yeah, no, not that universe. That's a whole... We'll get to that. Well, the world came together in celebration. Finally, there would be some type of resolution, some type of closure to Volnut's tragic fate. But just as this newfound joy and optimism had begun to burn, it was just as quickly extinguished. Which led to a whole lot of, displeasure. In fact, 2010 and 2011 were pretty bad years for the Blue Bomber in general, as two other projects centering around Little Guy were also canceled. And it all...
So this is the one I was talking about yesterday about the whole... again, as much as I love Mega Man, this does not look like Mega Man. Whatever they were trying to do here, I'm glad this one flopped because this does not feel like Mega Man.
All circles back to one man, good old Papa Inafune. So check your circuits and prime your busters.
And I can't
It's
fully
time to
blame
find out
Inafune
what
for this.
happened to Mega Man Legends 3.
Here we go!
In the late 2000s, digital downloadable games are starting to take off, with Mega Man leading the charge. Kinda. Sure, he was no longer getting any blockbuster AAA releases, but 8-bit throwbacks, Mega Man 9 and 10, at least springboarded him back into the conversation. Now, while 10 retreaded much of the same ground and was subsequently reviewed lower and sold less than 9, it at least seemed like the franchise would continue humming along. Underneath the blue armor, though, that wasn't exactly the case. Inafune had hit Capcom's glass ceiling at that point, having quickly grown frustrated with the global head of production position he had been promoted to in early 2010. Not only that, some of his initiatives, like Capcom's big push into more Western-style games, started generating more misses than hits. Now, some of the following information throughout this video was imparted to me from a source with some knowledge of the goings-on at Capcom at the time, but something everyone knew was that Mega Man was more or less Inafune's baby. He had started producing the entire series in 1996, and thus became associated with it more than any other staff member at Capcom. So, using the success of the new 8-bit games as a launching pad, he decided to set up 3 drastically different projects within Capcom that would hopefully propel the Blue Bomber into further prominence.
And
there was, of course, Legends 3, the aforementioned Mega Man universe, and finally, the never officially announced, but nevertheless very real, Maverick Hunter, a Western-flavored first-person shooter set in a rebooted X continuity, I think, which was being developed by Armature, who were composed of former members of Retro Studios.
Which raises a pertinent question. What is taking so long?
It was a big gamble, launching 3 very different titles, all under the same series umbrella, but since Inafune had been given the power to do so, he decided to flex. As 2010 wore on, though, he and the higher-ups on the corporate level of Capcom had some type of disagreement. Rumors about the issue ranged from fallout regarding the increasing failures from the Western push, to Inafune seeking more autonomy within the company and then being denied. Regardless of the reason, the fact was he was gone, and any of the games he was in charge of were left pretty rudderless.
Yeah. Although, and before we go on, because I don't think he's going to talk about this, this is kind of telling that he had these big ambitions for 3 separate games that all 3 of which ended up, basically tanking. But it's like he had these ideas and he had these ideals, and I feel like that's stretching pretty thin, wanting to be the lead of 3 separate games. And we end up seeing a repeat of that once he leaves Capcom and starts his goddamn Mighty Number 9 journey. Which, short version there, he was, before even being done with Mighty Number 9, which is, his first ever Kickstarter, it should have been something he put every bit of effort into, he was already trying to kickstart other games. He was trying to kickstart a Mega Man Legends style game, something, again, third-person shooting style thing. He was already, he was mid-making Mighty Number 9. The Kickstarter had only been a year old, barely, and he was already trying to kickstart other shit. And it's just yeah, I can kind of tell you, right? I can kind of see that Inafune had a lot of vision, but not a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? He didn't really seem to understand the gravitas of the situation, how, trying to do all of these different things, how that's gonna stretch himself too thin, and he just didn't seem to notice that until it finally hit him in the fan multiple times. From having to quit Capcom to then trying to do the Kickstarter, to both Kickstarters basically being failures. You don't hear anything about Inafune anymore. But I think that's just because the man was definitely trying to be way too ambitious.
This all went down in late October of 2010, a mere month after Legends 3 was formally announced at a Nintendo 3DS Center press conference. With Inafune being the long-standing producer of Mega Man, this obviously raised some red flags within the community, but fortunately, the Legends 3 team clarified that development would indeed continue.
Don't worry.
Peacock just got awesome. Watch Dogman now.
Just wanted to see how you're doing. I'm doing pretty well, Ender. We're just we finished Mega Man Legends 2, and I'm showing y'all what happened to Mega Man Legends 3. I believe this video kind of tells the story best.
Take very long.
Now, as admirable as that statement was, it wasn't exactly the most realistic scenario in the world, because it doesn't matter if it's 2022 or 1992, if a franchise doesn't have someone in power who can champion it, it's unlikely to get very far.
Very fair.
With Inafune gone, one or more of these Mega Man games were getting the axe, but Legends 3 had something the other two lacked: nostalgia. It was a long-awaited sequel to a cherished spin-off series, a known quantity when compared to, say, Universe, which befuddled many as to what it actually was.
Yeah.
Having this type of fervor, though,
kind
is
of
both
vaguely
an
remember
advantage
that.
and a curse. Yeah, you have a built-in fan base, but if anything goes wrong, which it sometimes tends to do, then there's going to be a certain level of backlash, the type that only slighted Capcom fans can conjure. Aside from all that, there was one more caveat to Legends 3, a very specific chain that was clasped around its neck, that being the dev room, an interesting, ahead of its time and misguided idea that was meant to bring fans closer to the development of the game.
Yep.
Remember, this is 2010, years before things like Patreon and Kickstarter, which were designed around the idea of taking in fan feedback and input and then applying it to creative endeavors. Reportedly, this was something instituted by Inafune at the start of the project, as he was well aware of just how invested fans were in the Legends franchise. The dev room was a website/forum, essentially, where fans...
So in other words, this is another thing Inafune came up with that, after he left, Capcom probably wanted to see fail. I mean, case in point, you don't really see the dev room anymore for anything. I mean, Capcom's tried to keep up with, like, Capcom Unity, but...
Fans would be able to vote in polls about visual designs, speak to developers in Q&A sessions, and be able to more closely track the team's progress. As you can imagine though, since this was such a new and experimental idea, that they hadn't yet worked out all the kinks, unforeseen challenges, or even thought about it all that much.
Yeah.
The problem with the dev room was twofold. Game development requires big lead-up times, as certain decisions need to be made far in advance so other departments can work around them. Think about any Kickstarters you might have contributed to in the past, how many emails get sent out requiring users to update their info or to get back in touch with the dev team, and that's when actual financial backing is involved. So imagine then allowing tons of random users to dictate things on a message board for free with no centralized planning, and then telling a relatively new and leaderless dev team to just make it work. Unless you plan it out very meticulously, it's not going to be a realistic or time-sensitive way to build a video game, especially when Capcom bigwigs were already shooting stink eyes at the project. Polls for character designs and such therefore became less and less frequent, which caused that initial burst of fan enthusiasm to start to wane. This was the second issue. The number of active users in the dev room steadily went down month by month, which is kinda to be expected and not a knock against the fan base.
Right.
As time goes on, audience retention levels will naturally decline, as you can't assume everyone is going to be glued to their seats every single day, especially if there isn't anything of note going on that week with development.
Yeah.
Remember, this type of social interaction was relatively new and wasn't expertly planned out, so eventually people just kind of wanted to play the game, to get the product in their hands. It's just how we've been taught to consume media. What Capcom didn't.
And more importantly, you know, yes, that is one big thing, but it's also a notion of, yes, we want to play the game, but we also want... Well, like, it helps to have an idea. Like, if you're interacting with the community, some people will think, oh, that means it's pretty close, isn't it? Even to this day, like, there's a reason why this whole scenario, this whole notion of having the fans be there from the development stage, that's one of the reasons why it doesn't happen very often. Because... It doesn't happen very often because development can take multiple years, and people will naturally be inclined to think that, oh, if we're interacting with them, that means it's got to be getting closer, right? You know.
In part to these fans, however, was that the dev room was intrinsically linked to the survival of Mega Man Legends 3. Allow me to explain.
I hate this part. This because I was a part of the dev room. I joined the dev room. I joined that website. I think I voted on maybe one or two things, but ultimately I have never been a social media person. I literally, like, I think I joined and then I subsequently kind of like left it in the background.
We all know about the Capcom test. Quick basic ports of older titles to gauge interest in future ones. Do you want a new Darkstalkers? Buy this and then we'll talk. Want more Onimusha? Can I interest you in an hors d'oeuvre first? For all intents and purposes, the Legends 3 dev room was the new Capcom test. It would closely monitor the interest over time, and if numbers started to dip, well, then unpleasant decisions would need to be made.
Which is gonna happen. I have never heard of something like this where the numbers would just continue to grow. Like, again, unless you are being very vocal, very active, and you are just constantly, like, again, unless by some freaking miracle you are actually putting all of this effort in. Hold on, I just realized how how massive this screen was. All right, here we go. All right, that's a little bit better. But yeah, like, unless you're doing this, like, freaking, yeah, unless you're treating it like a modern social media post where you're giving us new content every week or every day, yeah, it's gonna eventually, like, you're gonna hit a stagnant point.
The situation was even worse than that, though, because Legends 3 was also on thin ice due to it being an Inafune thing, and
Right.
it wasn't very far along development anyway, so losses could be easily cut. Now, as far as I can find, the team behind the game wasn't running into any technological or design problems per se, aside from maybe just being understaffed and underfunded. It's just that Volnut's return was conceived and announced under false pretenses. Despite being revealed at that Nintendo 3DS event, the game was never, I repeat, never officially greenlit for full production. Oh, Capcom announced that it was in the works, and if everything went well, it might see an eventual release, but it was never locked in. Usually, like 99% of games get announced after they've been officially greenlit, but for some reason, most likely at Inafune's insistence, it was decided to just skip that part.
Again,
That's right. You've got it.
Here's what the game's director, Masakazu Iichi,
Yeah, again,
had to
Inafune,
say
man,
in
just-
early 2011. On February 22nd, we've got a company meeting where we will submit Legends 3 to undergo the greenlighting approval process. At Capcom, you have to spend the first few months of a project creating a sample build, then show it to various people and await their approval. We've been working away trying to get that sample as good as we can, and now is a crucial time for us. You've all cooperated with us in getting this far, so we've got to get this project approved. If we don't, we'll have missed the boat and we won't be able to proceed with the next phase. Considering the show you're watching, it shouldn't be a surprise that we're not allowed to proceed into that next phase.
I don't understand.
Now, talking brass tacks here, as loved as it is, the Legends series was not a blockbuster, selling less than the mainline Mega Man titles of back in the day, which were selling even less than Capcom's horror action upper echelon. Now, if we fast forward to 2011, 3DS development was brand new and not exactly cheap, so the project was 100% powered by the goodwill and positive vibes of a small but passionate fanbase. There were very few people at Capcom who had any illusions that this was going to be a big money spinner. And if you thought the quote from that director was bad, well, things got even worse the very next month. Mega Man Universe had its plug pulled after months of literal silence. And while Capcom never shared any details as to why, its strange premise and lack of a prominent producer to champion it was the most likely reason. And as for Maverick Hunter, that was quietly canceled way back in 2010, despite making it to a playable prototype. It was deemed too expensive and too much of a radical shift in source material,
Very
and
radical,
thus was
yes.
subsequently deleted.
Yeah.
Warning signs were blaring throughout the Mega Man community at the universe cancellation, and they were right to do so. Now, since Legends 3 failed to get the green light, the team had one final Hail Mary play, which was the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype version. This was pitched as a more convincing way to prove to the higher-ups that the fanbase was there, and that the game could be a viable seller. It was essentially a vertical slice, a chunk of the game that was meant to show off what the team was shooting for, and pretty much was the bulk of what they had developed so far.
And
it was announced in April with a vague release date of soon, but was also being advertised as a paid digital download, not something everyone embraced warmly.
I would have bought it. I, ZeroBudgetGamer, would have happily spent the money to buy this demo. I understand. You know, demos typically should be free. But if buying a demo to a game that I actually want means that increases the chance of getting the full version, I'll buy demos. I'll buy it. I remember this. I was willing to buy it. I was waiting for it to go on the eShop. I would have bought it.
May 2011 then rolled around with no updates until it was announced that the prototype was being delayed to an unspecified point in the future, and that's where it remained.
Your next hunt
And
is
another
on.
goddamn ad break.
Get up to 35% off new The Witcher metal posters from
There we go.
Now, reportedly, Capcom higher-ups wanted to see some serious numbers for this demo, with 300,000 downloads being thrown around as the target. And
would have been
this would not
tricky.
surprise me, because Capcom was all about insane, unrealistic sales forecasts around this time,
Right.
something we've covered before. Now, that 300K estimate largely hinged on one thing: the success of the 3DS itself. But the March launch of that machine wasn't what many were expecting.
Yeah, no.
In fact, the first few years of the handheld's life lagged behind its mighty predecessor in terms of sales.
Yeah,
due to
'cause of the
higher than
3D.
normal price point and the rise of mobile gaming.
And the fact that, as you said before, developing for 3D was kind of impractical. That's why, as a person who was an early adopter to the 3DS, for reasons I have explained before, it was not because I had faith in 3D. It was not because of that. It was literally because my DS was dying and I needed to replace it anyway. Upgrading to the 3DS at the time, it was just... It was viable. But yeah, I remember this rocky start, and that's why I still state to this day, all of the best 3DS games barely bothered with the 3D. Like, legitimately. They almost, like, they might have put a little bit in, but it was barely anything. The games, like, hell, we're looking at one of the few games that really tried to use the 3D. Even Link Between Worlds was not so, like, it wasn't necessary. It was never necessary. Like, it was never necessary to enjoy a game, because they understood the particular version of 3D that the 3DS uses actually causes problems. Like, you can't use it if you're too young. Even if you're old enough, some people's eyes cannot adjust to the 3D because it's literally showing you multiple different images and it can give you motion sickness. Even people who are used to it, you cannot use it for long periods. If you use it for over an hour, like, it's never a case of you either can or can't. It's a question of how long can you last until you no longer can deal with it. For some people, they can barely last 5 minutes. Other people, it takes an hour. Even for me, I think, like I said, I am somewhere around the 30-40 minutes mark. Maybe I can get up to an hour if I took time to get used to it, but the 3D was just, it was a bad idea, which is such a shame because the 3DS still, like, it was still a good system because it still had some really good games.
So on top of everything else, the platform Legends 3 was being designed for was sputtering out the gate, and then when you factor in that the demo was going to be download only, another barrier of entry, well, mathematically, the math just wasn't mathing.
Yeah.
Nintendo 3DS owners would need to adopt an insanely high attach rate of buying games to even come close to Capcom's projections, something they would not achieve. Now, would you like to hear my own personal perspective? No! Well, I was at Capcom's 2011 Captivate press event, which took place in May of 2011, and while there were oodles of journalists lining up to play Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Resident Evil Mercenaries 3D, and Dragon's Dogma, Legends 3 was represented by a singular kiosk flanked by a cardboard standee with a computer that was logged into the dev room forum. That's when I was all like... This whole situation with the prototype put everyone in an awkward position. Release the demo, it doesn't sell very well, and even more vitriol would spew about the game's inevitable cancellation. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not just release it? Who cares? Maybe it could have sold what they were expecting. Well, as already stated, Capcom was hardcore into sales forecasts and mitigating all possible risks. It was just how they operated. Whenever they did try to do something different, it was often met with disappointing sales numbers. So, in this instance, it was...
But hey, now remember.
Different, it was...
This was 3 years ago, mind you. This was 3 years ago. I can't say anything about Zack and Wiki, but you all know you all know, we're getting Okami 2. There was no way Matt McMuscles would have known at the time. But again, we're getting Okami 2. There's always a chance.
Was often met with disappointing sales numbers. So
because yes, disappointing sales numbers, yes, but they still became cult classics.
Since it was felt that it would be less damaging overall if they cut the whole Mega Man Legends 3 experiment off at the knees. Thus, 2 months later in July, they made it official. Legends 3 was cancelled, and neither the full game nor the prototype was going to be released. While Capcom of Japan and USA remained as tight-lipped as possible, it was Capcom's European Twitter account where the flames of fury were further fanned. I'm sad to know Legends 3 was cancelled for 3DS. Someone making decisions at Capcom's R&D HQ should get fired. Unfortunately, so few fans took part in the creation of the game, it was felt the project was not worthwhile. Now, show any social media manager this tweet today and they'd also go, it's not a good look to imply a game's failure to release was because of the apathy of fans, but the fact was, the tweet wasn't technically wrong, just poorly worded. And I say this because, as we've already discussed, the dev room was the Capcom
and
test,
no one told us
to the game's critical circuitry in a symbiotic way.
And no one told us.
Mega Man Legends fans were never given these schematics. This then created a sort of vortex of death for Mega Man and Mega Man related projects. The final Robo nail in the Robo coffin. Again. As mentioned earlier, without a senior creative head to protect franchises like these, they tend to fall to the wayside, like so many already have. This particular situation made it so that the rank and file of Capcom staff were hesitant to even utter the name Mega Man / Rockman out loud, which is why it took a further 7 years for it to be revived with Mega Man 11.
Right.
That game's producer, Kazuhiro Tsuchiya, didn't shy away from discussing this. As I'm sure you're well aware, Inafune-san departed a long while ago. Obviously, a lot of other people were working on Mega Man at the time, and there were a lot of people within the company that had a strong desire to make a new Mega Man, but it was very difficult. The atmosphere just didn't feel right for anybody to raise their hand and say, I want to be the person that makes the next Mega Man.
Fair.
This was kind of the general atmosphere for a long while.
I can't argue with
that. It was
that.
a big reason why there was a long absence for a new Mega Man game. Unfortunately, it's been another 4 years since Mega Man 11, and there's still not much else going on with our favorite robotic killing machine.
Now, to be fair, around the same time that this came out, around the same year, we ended up getting Mega Man X Dive, which does have Mega Man Volnut in it. Mega Man Volnut is in there as well as Tron. So that mobile game did last for a little bit. Sadly, I know that, as I said before, today is the last stream, so we didn't get a chance to play Mega Man X Dive, but I am going to add it to the midweek mix-up wheel so that we'll have a chance to try it out on the stream eventually. But again, that came out, but even then, that was kind of, it wasn't enough to really say that, oh yeah, Mega Man was back. So yeah.
We did get some great legacy collections. There's always a new Netflix show or a weird movie being announced, then canceled. I'm not sure.
And, well, of course, and this was before the Amazon thing, but we did get the Amazon thing.
And as of 2020, Capcom has refiled for the trademarks of the Misadventures of Tron and Rockman Dash. So that's something? Nah, it's probably not.
Yeah.
Why spend money making a new Mega Man, Okami, or Strider when you can just slap a skin into Monster Hunter, I guess? Now, modern Capcom doesn't do everything right. Plenty of people have had plenty to say about how frustrating it's been to see them release games, as good as they are, but through a very narrow scope, while routinely ignoring a lot of their legacy franchises. While I do believe they made some positive changes since 2010, I'm gonna throw over to former Capcom Unity manager Gregaman, who had this to say about what the company learned from the whole debacle. Obviously, this quote is very idealistic, the shareholders think very differently, but it's really the only positive thing I could find to end on. We, as a publisher, learned valuable lessons about the role the community can, should, and will, by any means necessary, play. In my mind, the dev room marked an evolution of our still fledgling community initiative. A milestone lesson learned and taken to heart. How lucky am I that I started my career here by helming the craziest, weirdest, most volatile experiment ever ventured by this department. MML3 realigned our compass, and whether you know it or not, you've all had an impact on Capcom. It is my hope that in time, this will lead to decisions that will bring happiness to each and every one of you.
I would hope so.
So yeah, that's a very nice thing to say, but we are now in 2022 and are not living through some golden age of Mega Man titles or even a lot of classic Capcom IP at all, which is obviously a... God damn it, I ended on a downer again. If you know of any other regrettable robotic wrecks, let me know in the comments below, over on my Twitter, or jump and shoot into the capsule that is the Flophouse VIP Patreon, become a big boss, nominate a game or movie.
All right, and again, I don't want to be too optimistic here, but again, this was 3 years ago. I want to say, when did the Mega Man Battle Network collections come out? When did these come out? Okay, these came out in 2023. So, once again, this was made 3 years ago during a very sad time. Like, or not sad time, but this was definitely made during a time before a lot of recent changes. Like I said, we got the Battle Network Legacy collections. We had Mega Man X Dive. We have Okami 2. Yeah, I love that he brought up, he showcased the where is it?
Mega Man.
Yeah, he showcased Mega Man Battle Network here, and we did get Battle Network collections. Now, does that mean we're going to get a legacy collection of Mega Man Legends in the future? I don't know. Maybe. If we do, that's another game I'm going to be buying full price because I want to show support. But it's 3 games. It's Mega Man Legends 2, and Misadventures of Tron-Bon. It's the games we played. I could see this happening. I could see a collection happening, and if the collection takes off, maybe we can get talks about Mega Man Legends 3, because it sounds so goddamn interesting. I don't have a full hour to go through it, but I will link this one. I will link this one in the Discord for anyone who wants to see the full thing. This was another one that came out 2 weeks ago that I watched. The Tragic Story of Mega Man Legends. And this goes into... Basically, this is kind of like a simultaneous... it talks about a little bit about the development, but a lot about the actual stories and plot of the games. But it does go a little bit in at the end here to the concepts of Mega Man Legends 3. Now, he basically utters a lot of the similar stuff that Matt McMuscles talks about. But the thing that I thought was rather interesting, I had always been curious about this character, because this was the poster child of Mega Man Legends 3 for the longest time. And let's see, yeah, this kind of blew my mind when he showed this, because there's Grandpa Barrel, and here's this new character named Barrett, and yeah, it's like, I never even thought about that. Barrel Casket, could this be Barrel taking on a younger form? Could this be a younger self, like years ago? this really did raise some interesting questions about the nature of this character, but it sounded like the basic premise to start things off, you know, the way the game was going to start was it was basically going to start with the Elder System activating on Earth, Reaverbots exiting the ruins and wreaking havoc, and we were apparently going to maybe do a balancing act of having Barrett protecting one city while in another circumstance we're trying to get Mega Man off the moon. We're trying to save him. And when I realized what the story was, what the potential for the story was, I got even more livid because I'm just like, wait a minute, that actually sounds interesting. I would love to see that. And so I got so frustrated. I got so frustrated by the end of that because it was like the story that we could have gotten to finish this off. I feel we were robbed. But I am a huge fan of Mega Man. I loved the Mega Man Legends games. So again, obviously I'm biased. But long story short, that is the long story short. Rever, I know you were asking earlier about get me off the moon or get him off the moon. That was the Patreon, or not Patreon. That was the Facebook group. That was the social media group that was trying desperately to convince Capcom that we actually did want the game. This came out after the events of, after the cancellation and everything. This was a desperate attempt to try to convince that, yes, we did indeed want this game. And to be fair, it may not sound like much, but the truth of the matter was these initiatives actually did have merit. Because this was around the same time that Kickstarter was starting to come into play, and people were seeing that there was a lot of value in that community aspect. That's why the Capcom, the dev room came to exist, which later turned into Capcom Unity, I believe. But literal Facebook groups and Twitter groups were forming. There was another one called Operation Rainfall. You guys, anyone here who is a fan of Xenoblade Chronicles needs to thank Operation Rainfall. They need to. Capital N, capital E, capital E, capital D, need to thank Operation Rainfall, because it was thanks to Operation Rainfall convincing Nintendo that they needed to port over Xenoblade Chronicles as well as two other Wii era RPGs to the West, because they knew they would sell. Xenoblade Chronicles very likely would have died in obscurity. We would have never gotten 2 and 3. Last Story, and I think it was Pandora's Tower. Something involving a tower. Might have been Pandora's Tower, I forget. But Operation Rainfall was huge about that. Again, they were a success story of a social media group coming together and telling these companies, hey, we want this. We are here. Listen to us. And the Mega Man Legends 3 group was Get Me Off the Moon, I believe it was Get Me Off the Moon. Sadly, that one never really took off. That it had its people. It had thousands of members. But it wasn't enough. It was not enough to convince. It sadly was not enough to convince Capcom. But that was back then, and like I said, if I could hold on to a little bit of Mega Man hope, we got the Mega Man Battle Network collections 2 years ago. We're getting Okami now. I think Capcom is willing. All I need to be a little bit more hopeful is to see something, anything Mega Man related in the next couple of years. I'm not saying I need Mega Man Legends 3 to be announced at Summer Games Fest or whatever other stuff we have this year. I'm not saying that. I don't care if we don't hear anything from it. But goddamn, I would kill to hear something in the next couple years that Capcom is considering it, Capcom is willing, because there is potential with that story. And I'm always frustrated when I see these stories with immense potential and I just don't get to see them come to fruition. So yeah. But with all of that said, that brings our Mega Marathon to an end. Thank you all for being here with me for this journey through the Mega Man Legends series, through Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor will obviously continue when we return next week, but as I have said many times, when we come back next week, we are going to be starting our next game on the queue, which is Demon Souls. That one's going to be a lot of fun because I am probably a little out of practice with Souls-likes. But it should be fun. We are also going to be having a return to midweek mix-ups and Sunday switch-ups. However, we are not going to be streaming this Sunday. I am taking this Sunday off. But then we'll be back on Monday the 2nd. Yeah, Monday the 2nd. We'll be back Monday the 2nd with... I actually don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to start the week with Metaphor or if I want to start the week with Demon Souls. I'll have to get back to y'all on that. We're going to go back to our old schedule of Monday, Tuesday being one game, Thursday, Friday being the second game, and then Wednesdays and Sundays being our mix-up days. So I'm not sure if I want to start with Monday Metaphor or if I want to stick to Meta Fridays. I don't know. We'll see. There's alliteration on both, but I don't want to split it up like that. I would rather have 2 days of one, 2 days of the other. Oh wait, Monday Metaphor, Meta Tuesday, Meta Tuesday. I don't know. I've been saving so many points. I will be imposing one other rule. I will be imposing one additional rule then, because you've said that, and Gail has said that. So I think I'm going to impose a rule where if one midweek mix-up has been chosen, the next time we do a midweek mix-up, it has to be on the wheel. At least that way I can get through some of the stuff on my wheel, because I know I haven't updated it in a while, and I do need to change it. I do need to change it up. But we do have some games on here. Yeah, obviously I haven't changed this since we left. But there are going to be a couple of games on here that I do legitimately want to play. Like, I'm going to be putting Mega Man X Dive into this. I'm going to put Zenless. Well, Zenless is on here. Migs! Brother, I was gonna raid you! Welcome in, Migsby! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my lord, I was just winding down, but thank you, Migs! Holy crap! How was Night Rain? I gotta ask. I also gotta ask why Frosty Tools isn't shouting you out. Frosty? I see Frosty did a shout out. Frosty did a shout out. Why am I not getting my thing? But welcome in, Migs. Let me try this again, and we'll see if we can't get a proper shout out. Come on, there it is. All right. Well, shoot, partner. Migsby's a rat-friendly sort. Reckon y'all should.
I've got an idea.
Well, there we go. Reckoning Well, shoot, partner. Migsby Joestar is a right-friendly sort. Reckoning y'all should come on down for some Elden Ring and RPG shenanigans. They's been through more acts than a three-ring circus, and now they're fixing to enter Disc 2. Ain't no fooling around here, just good old-fashioned fun. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, okay, it's talking Xenosaga, so you're getting close to the end of Xenosaga. That's fucking awesome. Let's go. For those of you who don't know me, I am ZeroBudgetGamer. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of RPGs and other single-player games, and today you have caught us at the end of our mega marathon. Over the course of this month, we have played Mega Man Legends 1, Misadventures of Tron Bonne, and we just finished Mega Man Legends 2. We also went into a bit of a discussion about the tragic story of Mega Man Legends 3's cancellation. And yeah, I'm still loving that shit. But no, thank you, man. How was Night Rain? I have not gotten Night Rain yet. I am still on the fence. I know a lot of people, like, I'm seeing a lot of people play it right now. I am seeing so many people play it right now, but I'm still a little hesitant because it's the fact that it's multiplayer. It's the fact that every place that I have seen has said it is a game that is so much more fun with a group than it is trying to solo. So, like I said, I hope you had fun. I was actually considering raiding out to you next, but since Wario popped that one, we will raid to Gab Gab. But I just thank you again for raiding out to me, Migs. Again, if there was anything else that I could do in Mega Man, I would do it, but yeah, we beat the final boss. There's no secret boss because it's PS1 era. Yeah, unfortunately, there's really... Oh, and it is 5 o'clock, and I probably should be mindful of the heat because it is just getting hotter. I just looked at the temperature, and it is finally creeping. It is creeping up there. It is creeping up there. But thank you so much, Meg. So let us continue the raid train. Let us continue the raid train on to Gabby, who is currently playing the mortuary assistant, I think, with Branch. I see a Kermit, so I'm assuming it's Branch. But yeah, we will raid out to Gab Gab. I haven't raided Gabby enough, so that's actually fair. But let's get the raid messages going. Top one is for followers, bottom one is for subscribers. Use whichever one you guys are able to. Folks, I have a Discord. I need to update the damn thing. I really do. But I'm hoping that in June and beyond, we will be having more events on Discord, more multiplayer, like having actual multiplayer nights, having grind nights, just having a good old time. I also have social media, but I'm terrible at using them, so follow at your own risk. That Twitter and Blue Sky, I do post on there if I have any cancellations or anything, so that is a good way to catch me if you guys want to know when I'm streaming, but Discord's definitely the best place. But with that said, y'all, thank you all very, very much for another amazing May. I will be back on Monday with either Metaphor or Demon Souls, so look forward to that. But for now, y'all have a good weekend. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope to see you all again soon. And until I see you again, remember to keep being awesome, because you don't got to spend a dime to be your amazing selves. Catch you later.